I'm just going to take some profits here and get out. You know, I don't matter if it's 400. You got to break the 58, 59, and then the 60 to get to 66. And then you get 66 to carry us to 69. Well, actually, it's going to be a little lower. No, I think it's 69. So 66 to 69. We would love to see that 66 to 69 move here if we can get it. Okay. As we break 69, we could possibly go to 79. And that's perfect right there. Look at that. The market ain't even open, guys. We already got 1,400. Amazing. Can we get 80? 80 is the target. Now, we know when the market opens, it's probably going to come back. It might. So be careful. Take the profits. 80 goes to 83. 83 to 84. Break 84 going to 91. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just moved my own stuff around. 84. And we're going to take this. If it opens and starts trailing back, I'm cutting this. I'm just going to be done. Just buy. Just out. See that? Out. Done. Out. Okay, so the market opens, guys. What we're looking for now is about 37 low and 69 long. Right there. You can get also 80 long right here. We can get 80 long or we can get 69 pretty much. So we're just going to wait and see. That marker up there, I want you to watch this right here, guys. This 80, 87. So that's just a marker for you. Well, we got to get under, though. We're going to have to get under 169, I think, to make anything happen. But this is going to get choppy. It's going to be choppy. Just letting you know. So we're looking for about 68 long. 68 long and 36 short. 68 long, 36 short. That's what I'm looking at. This one, or we can also go long right here. We know that that's a big level. See, they're trying to break that pink line. See that 36 short down there? Oh, that was beautiful. What the? Wow, I got it too late, guys. Sorry. 36 short was perfect though, like I called it. Absolutely beautiful. Now we're looking for 199 short. 199. Just moved so fast this morning. Coming down through there. 199 short. Let's go. Or we're going 26 long. 26 long might work too. See right here? 26 long. There it is. We'll take that too. That's $1,000. Boom. Done. Don't care. Comes back, take it again. 26. Oh my God. 26 to 58, 59. There we go. Now I got 68 again. And then you break 69. It all happens again. 69 to 81. Of course, I don't think it's going to be 81 this time. I think it's going to be 70. And then it's going to stop and hold at 70. And she's got to break 70 to get up to the 80s. It's perfect, though. That's a beautiful trade. The pink line there, guys, on your screen is the gauge of what we're doing. If the bulls want to do anything, you got to be above that pink line. You got to hold it. All right. So we know the rebounds are 21 and 25 going back north, and so is this pink line right here at 50. Okay, so anything over 50 is a rebound also. It's also where the big money's sitting this morning. Big money bulls and big bears are sitting right here. They're trying to kill each other at the 50. And I think it's exactly the 52 actually, and they try to bring it down to 185. All right, we'll get rid of this thing over here. I'm already out of that trade anyway. So we're looking for 160. Let's see. We're looking for about 213 short now, right here. See this? They like to come 213 short down to 204, down to 199. If they don't get that, they're going to come back here, guys, and they're going to press the 25 and the 29 again. And that's we're going to see if they're going to do that, but I don't know. We're going to wait to see if they get bottom areas down here. We really want them to come down here and break out above the 200, below the 200. We wanted the 200 to come in as a short and come down to 200 to 189, 184. That's what we want, but hey, because we know at 174, it's gonna move. And there she comes. Come on, 84, let's go. All we gotta do is get back down here to 88, 84. And they're trying. They really are trying to reverse this down. But like I told you, there is a section down here where the bulls will buy, and that's going to be the 188. You got to watch that 188 pullback. So I'm watching 4 or 5 screens here, guys. So I just close these when I get out. But we're looking for about 24 now to go back up. This thing is moving so fast. This morning's even hard to call it. This is whippy. It's also whipping around. Just I'm gonna let it whip around for a minute. So let it settle. See, we know we can get 20 short, and we know it can go back long at 59, but I think it's gonna be 20 short again, right here, trying to come down, but now she's going back up. So it's just whippy. Right here's a good way to lose money, trading this garbage. But we already know we're waiting. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait, guys. Maybe we can get this entry at 40. Well, we just got entry at 41. See the 41 right here? That's an entry 41. 41 goes to 49. Okay, if you don't, you come back down to 20 and you go short. Okay, so you got what 36 short goes to 26, which you're doing now. Then this one down here, 21, goes deep down to 2. So it's really hard to see. I can't even get the trade because it was so fast on me. Then whips back. Now we're going to go back to 25 again. And then we're either going to go 25 or 201. 201 will go down again. See right here. See if you can get the 201 to go down, it's going to work, right? But if you don't get 201, you're going to come back to 16. And that's exactly what we're just around, guys. It's too hard to whip around and try to catch trades. As you guys can see, I've been posting it where I want to get in, but I can't even get in because of all the whipping around. We want the 20. I say we're just going to wait here and see if we can get this 27 short down to 183. It's rough to do this with it moving fast. It'll settle in a second, though. It's not going to be a big deal. We'll catch our good trade. Come on, let's go. It's going to go back to 25 and go long again. Crazy. See, they'll go 25 and pull it. Come on, just get down here to 200. We want to get 200 down there and just go short. There we go. We got it early this time. 200 short. I'm a little above it. I went 225. Or no, excuse me, I went 208. All right, 184 hit. If we get 184 down to 180, we're going to be looking at 172. If not, guys, we just take profits in these. We're just going to take profits. We're looking for 172 down to 168, 168, 163, down to 156. Now we get down to 156 to 152. That's where the fun begins. And here at 74 is a short, guys. It's a big market level at 74 that tells you This can be an all-day short and an all-day long. Right there. Right there. 74. That's the big Wall Street level of the day. As long as you're below it, it's a short. You get above it, it's gonna go long on you. Just gotta be careful here, guys. This is what we call a short long area in the market, and they play these. But this looks good. This looks like it's gonna come down, and I can guarantee you, if it does come down, we're heading for 111. We got some areas to go through first. Gotta get 51 and 33. So I told you we get the good trade. We're good. She's gonna whip around, but she's still staying short. Still staying short, guys. It's not going long. It looks like a long. These are fake longs. Okay. These are pullback longs. Where are we going to get out if it does pull back? We will get out at probably 88 or 90. 88 or 90, we're out. We're out. You can't hold it. We don't want it coming up here and hitting a 200 again. See right there? Ooh, it almost I just started to put that in there. That's okay. It went right back down. That's nuts. Come on, boys. Just flush it. You're gonna flush it anyway, so just go ahead and do it. Quit playing your games. Let's just go. It's going down. This is where they sucker people, guys. This is where they try to get you to go think them long, when overall they know they're trying to force us down. Now, if we did go long, okay, if we did go long, it would be somewhere up above where we're at. Okay, it would be somewhere above 5. But I don't trust that 5 because it will probably go to 21 before it's over. And there it goes at 25 right here. See 25 here? They got to break that 25 and then whip it up to 36. 36 would be my target unless it goes to 39. And then if it crosses 39 to 41, and then 41 has to cross the 47. So unless it does all the 47s and stuff, I'm not interested. I just go ahead and take profits because it went to 36. We took profit out. Now, what they'll do is they'll come back short the same place they went long. Right here. See this? 25, 25 short. Makes sense, doesn't it? Now they'll come down here and they'll try to grab, shoot, the 185 is short, 184 is short. Again, if not, they're going to try to push 204 long. 204 long, 184 short. See? Up there? I'll mark it for watch down here, right close to 84, like maybe 90. They want to get that 90 started to get 84, but they can't. So where they push it back to? The 204. See? Here. And they whip around and whip around and whip around, but they know those trades are there. See that's trade? And it goes right to 22, 25, pulls back, goes right back down where we started, and tries to go up again, or it will finally flush to 184. I know this is hard to follow this morning, guys, so don't worry about trying right now. If I'm just showing you the trades that are possible, but this is rough, and it's rough on you if you don't really pinpoint it accuracy. 84 short right there. See, I didn't even get to 84, I got 75. It moves so fast coming down. But see, it goes right back into your entry. They got to get down here, guys, to 68 now. 68 long, short, 68 short, and 190 long. If they can get the 60 follow through down to 65, 65, 56, we need 50 down there, man. We got to get this 50 done. Come on, guys, just flush it. I wish they just flushed it and go. But you can see how risky it is. But this is what I'm explaining to you this morning, guys. This is a good lesson to see. You can see how the market pulls back, goes up and down, takes your money, crazy entries. They're this kind of shit right here will kill your account. You need to wait, just be settled. I know where the entries are, but they're even hard to do when you know where they're at because it fluctuates so much. I'm sorry. See, they went up here and actually hit the 204 again. They hit it. And they'll probably come hit it again and pull it right back down. We're waiting on we're waiting for these crazy bears to get into 180 so we can get out of the bull area. 80 is that bull area that we know we got to be under. 84 starts it. 80 is the secondary part of it. You get under 80 and they're like, wow. And what's strange, even with all the pullbacks, this is still showing the big short. It's funny. I wonder if they're going to take this 84 and back down to 73 again, but we'll see. I'm not messing with these longs right now. I'm just not. See that 74 there, guys? They want to stay away from that. Every time they get down to 74, they don't want that 80. It's just like the bear, the bull's like, no, you cannot have the 80. It's not going to happen. Get away from this. Get out of here. This is going to come down to 80, 68, like we said, 68 to 65. We got to get this to come down to 65, guys. And we got to clear 65, clear 55, and kind of push. But we're still playing those dumb little games. That's weird too because the Bears have established a new area with a 274. There's some Bears at 274 now. Okay, so we come down past the 50, and here we go. Can we get 50 to come down to 42? And then we run. 42, guys, is a good place to be. And we don't mind. We'll take the 2 grand. We'll take it. We're not getting these pullbacks and losing money. We'll just take the 2 grand unless we come down again. And we are trying to get, if we get past this right here, there we go. Got past that 40 and that 30. We just got to stay under 33 and move down. Target 0.95 once we break the 121. Let's go. 121, let's go. Your big target is also going to be 108, 108, 108, 111. 108, 111, guys, is where we're going. Even though it's going to pull back, we're going to get there. We're going to get to 108, 111. Come on, let's just go. Let's just hold this shit and ride. It works out, guys. It just takes time to find that entry. We got the little small entries this morning, but we want this big one right here. We want to get this down to 111. And there she comes. 111. Boom. 108. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. And then we're looking for like 76 down here. But 76 is the target and 95 is the target. So you got 95 and 76. 95 will be your first one once we dip, and there it is. We hit it, pulled back, I do believe, or real close to it. Let's go. Just let's go. 95 down to 74. Come on. 74 down to 51. I'm telling you guys, we get to 51. Oh man. There goes that pullback. 51 would be brutal on the Bulls. Still going south. And of course, they're going to try to go along at 35. The Bulls want to go long at 35 because it makes sense for them because they'll get away to 51 again. We don't want them doing that crap. See that? Taking profits and being done. That's what we're going to do. We're out. We got all out of that. We just got out of it. All right. Can we get 172 long? 172 to 68. Well, I just missed it, but we'll take it right there anyway. 68, 91. We need 91, and we push up again. So if we don't, we'll go correct my entry at 80. That's crazy. Remember, you know why I got my entry at 80, right, guys? Remember I told you about the bull sitting there? That's why my entry's at 80. 91. 91, let's go. 91, we'll go all the way to 200 again, 204, break 206 and run. And there she goes. 206 can run to 221. You got to be above the 6 and stay there, though. If you can't hold the 6, you're going to come down. And you're going to come right back down to 195, hit that 89, hit that 89.90. This is looking good, though. We got a little bit of chance for a pullback, but this is still short, guys. These are still short trades. However, the bulls are making a stand at the 80, and that's what I thought they would do. So we just got to hold the 6, get back to the 14, and go to the 21. We got to hold that 6. And we know the Bears got a cap down here at 83. So we're safe unless the Bears break 83. Okay? No 83, no short. Remember, though, there's another spot, which is this pink line right here that we have to break. That's where the other big bulls and bears are sitting. And then the Bears have bears sitting at right here. Right there. So you got bears sitting right here. Let's see if I can get this over there. Bears. We know they're sitting right here. So we got another line, which is the 250. Yeah, we got 250. Yes, so that's perfect right here. We got to get to this to get to this. Now these pullbacks will try to go right back to 80. Okay, guys, because that's where we're sitting at this morning. That's where the Bears want to be short. They don't want to be long. They want to get under that big money. But we also know if they get to 65, it's going to be done. So the Bulls are trying to stop the Bears from getting down here to 80, 65. Okay, we don't want them doing that. So they'll still keep trying to go long down here around the 80 to 86 area. The shorts now, if they can hold this, is 68 short. See, there's like a 72. You get into 68 down, but we got to get the 68 to break because they're playing games still, right? We see them playing games, can't do nothing with it, can't get in it. 89, 90 long, but we also know that the Bulls are sitting at 80. They've moved that 80 now to 85. So see, the Bulls want to go along here at 72. They want to get to 85. So if you bounce off 72 back to 85, and then 85, well, right there, 85. 85 tries to go above 90 and the same stays right back. But then we got to come up here and we got to hit 200 and 206 again. Watch 206. We already hit it. We just punched the 206 in the face and pulled way back. It's just really rough, guys. Until these bulls establish something serious, it's just going to whip around, and the Bears are probably going to take this back in short on a big short. But if we get to 205, we can move here. We want the 205 to come all the way to 218. Yep, new level, 206. And there's your 18. Just hit it. Now it's 21. Then it's 24. And once we break 24, if they break it, we got a chance to go into 36. If we don't break the 24, we're not getting 36. Okay. So this is where we start looking to take profits. So we either going to take profits at 18, 36 to run to, or excuse me, 18.24, or she'll pull back down and you can take the profits at 6 because it looks like it's setting up for a massive fall. Well, maybe not. We can get if we can get these guys to hold this 26 to 36, this bear thing might be over soon. The Bears had a chance and blew it, and that's what we want. We don't want to go down there. We just want to stay up. It's coming back to 24. Come on. So you guys know there goes 24, right to 36, right to 42. 42 is going to break to 49 up to 54. Now you got to get 54 to go to 60. Once you get to 60, you're going to start running 65, 68, 71. It'll stop at 71, probably pull back. If it don't pull back, it's going to bust it, guys, to 80. You're going to be breaking out to 80 over here. Come on. We got to get 71, 75 to get to 80 and 86. But remember, what I tell you about those Bears, they're about 74 to 77 somewhere. That purple line for the Bears. Let's go. Come on, guys. 68. We need to clear 3 areas 65, 68, and 70. Okay. Once we clear to 65, we should be all right at 68 and 70. Our pullback is 58 and 53. So remember, if it dips to 53, 58, you can always go along there too. I would. That's where I'm going to go along if I have to. But can we get 74 to break? Remember, 74 is the Bears right there. We're sitting right at those Bears. If we break this, guys, the next Bears are hanging out at 323. Our next Bears are sitting right down there somewhere. Come on, let's break to 70, 73, 80. Come on, 80. Let's go, 80. Let's go to 80. Come on. Man, we just got to get there, guys. There we go. There's that 80. Look at that. We hit the 80 perfect, guys. What? Look at this. Look at this. That's where it went before, but we hit this 80 right on the numbers because I'm showing 80, 87. We just killed it up there. Now the pullback, low pullback, 66. We got to break 86 and 87. See the 66? There it is. It's coming through it. Now the Bears have that cap at 45. If it don't break 45, it's not happening. If it breaks 45, it is happening on the pullback. So watch the 45 pullback for the Bears. They try to take it low at 45. See, right there. And then they come all the way down back to 25. If it don't bounce at 25, they'll go lower. If it does bounce at 25, we go back up. If it doesn't bounce now at 18, it will go back up. 18's pullback. So you got 18, 23, 25, all trying to go back long if they can to save this. And all those targets from the bottom are 36 and 40 and 40, 41. You got to save the 18, guys. Get back to 41. If you don't save 18, you're going to come all the way back down to 206 again. Right there. See that 206? Unbelievable. All right. I cut that up there. So, oh, man, I don't want to move this. I just moved another line where I had a big marker. I hate when I do that. Well, I'm trying to get my chart to move, and I can't. Oh, wrong button. Look at the wrong side there. Okay, guys. So now they're going to try to come back to 192, or we finally get them to go short down here at 172. Can we get the 172 short right there? Can we get that one down there? That's the one we're looking for. 172 short. Let's go. Then can we get these guys to come down in here to about 156 short? We can get the 156 to hold, guys. We got it made. If not, we'll just take $1,000 and get out because we don't want to go back to the 76 because it's going to go long on us. There we go. Come on down here to about 51. Come on. We just got to break this 51 again. 51 again. It's a pain, but we can do it. We can do this, guys. It just doesn't want to cooperate on the short side yet. They're trying, though, guys. You got to give these bears credit. 51 short. There it is. It went 51 to 45 and pulled back. Well, see, the bears are having a hard time holding their area. But if they can get the momentum, they can get this low, guys. There's not a problem getting it low. It's just everybody trying to buy it back and not reading the market for what it is. It's a short. Been short all morning. Go short. You know, all the big people would go short. This would fall apart. 133 is really going to come down, and we're going to be kicking it. 133, pack your bag because it's going to come all the way down to 94. We're looking for 133, guys, just to absolutely tank. Now, if 133 does come down, we'll get 107, 108 again, 111. It'd be 111, 108, down to 74, and then 74 down to 47. See, look, they pull it back again. Unbelievable. It's all right, though. $7,000 trade. We'll take the money, scale out a little bit, let one run here, and just go. Not playing with it. See, it comes right back up to where we're at on purpose. They know that they're holding that bottom down there at 133, guys. They are. You got to. Same entry, 70 south. It's hilarious. 68. That's kind of crazy, but it's fun. Can we get this? Can we just get this to come down here? Come on, Bears. Y'all got something together. Because if they don't put something together soon, guys, and we get back up to the top of 244, right around this area up in here, we are going to get full blown reversal, and the bulls are going to grab this market back. I've already closed my trade, guys. I'm just putting some aside here. I'll be back in a second. Okay, that's done. So we're now looking for this thing to come up here and start clearing 205 again, 206. But what we really need is the 196 to come through here and break the 199 and the 205, 206. That's exactly what we got to have again, all over. Same thing. 99 up. So we can go long, guys, with 85 and 90, and now we got to come to 206. 85 and 90 are pullbacks. I got it marked to the limit for you guys to see that in case it bounces back down there. So 912 would be good if we can push to 17. 12 to 17, 21, 24. Remember those? Watch it come down and hit these targets again. It's hilarious. It's going to try to bounce off this 91 again. See? Right there. See where they bounced it, guys? They come right through your target at 91. Right now, it's just nobody's market. Everybody's just playing dumb today. That's why I don't trade on Fridays, guys. I normally don't trade on Friday. I'm just got on here this morning because I wanted to kind of get on with you guys and say hi. But hey, maybe we can get the better trade at 51 down here if it holds. 51 is a good short. The long now is 74 again. I don't want to do that. Come on. See, it's like right there at 59, 51. 51 is short. See, they go right back through my 51 every time. It's just really hard to call because they keep blistering through your trade. It still hasn't settled enough, and it's 10 o'clock. It's kind of weird, but I think these bears are going to bring this down, guys. We're just looking for this 51 again. That's all we're looking for. We're waiting for 51 short to come back through, or we're going to wait till these bulls get this back up here toward the top. Maybe the 188 now, 188 long, 188 to 200. If we can get the 88 to fill up here, then we can start pushing it. And I think we can really start gapping these bulls back up through here. See, we got long sitting at 84 and 88, which go to 90. Okay, 84, 88, 90. See how they're trying to get those done, guys? I'm just going to mark that and leave it because that's where we're trying to get in up there. That's where my entry is up here. Okay. We're about the 80, 88, 84. Mine's 84, I think. So we got to stay away from the 51 down here because the Bears want to go short there again. See? Every time. Every time it's 51 short. But they keep bouncing back off 51 and they go long at 57 right here. So they either go long, short at 51, they bounce off to 57, 59, and go right back long. So we know we can get those deep longs now. And guys, the deep longs are 51 and 56. 51, 56. If we don't break those, we can go long down there every time. Okay. We'll structure back up here to 62. Hit the 80, hit the 80. Wait a minute. That's gonna be 82, 85, and 88, 90. So right now we're just trying to push that back to 98. Won't happen probably, but we're gonna see. The other bounce back is gonna be 72 and 68. So see, they've got all these entries down here. You got 51, 56, 64, 68, 72, all going toward 84. And that's what they're trying to get done. And they just can't hold them. We can make a little though. We did some good trades though. The one big trade was nice. We're green on the day. That's all that matters. Your account is not red, guys, until the end of the day. Remember that. Best thing you can do if you're green, stay green. Just quit. Well, Bulls, are we going to play games? Or are we going to finally take out this 90 and show these Bears we can do this? Because I really think they would really want to jump this 90 and run this to 227. If you can get 90 to 227, it's over for Bears. It's just going to be over any day now. So, Justin, what do you think about this trade morning? It's pretty crazy, isn't it? There you go, guys. Coming right back to 199, 200. And what do we tell you? 84, 88. Trying to get back to 200 again. Now your pullbacks to go long are 90 and 88 again. We just hit 202. Come on, guys. Come on, Bulls. Like I told you guys, 84, 88, 90 are important. Oh man, it's crazy. There we go. Finally. Now, what I tell you guys about the 238, 240. If we get to 243, and I'll mark it for you right here. If you get to right, let's see, right about, well, where is that 43? There's 42. Well, shoot, it won't let me mark it for some weird reason. Oh, man. Right here, guys. Right there. Above that blue line, Bulls get the market back from the Bears. All right. So our target is 57, or excuse me, 37, 37, 39, and 41. Your pullback entries are 26, 24, and 18. And then the big one is 205, 206. You can give a little in trades, guys. You know, it don't matter if you lose 5 here, 3 there, 4 here. But if you get a trade comes back in, gives you 5 grand, you're done. You just you just gotta wait for the big ones to come through. And see, now the Bears are trying to protect this shit. They don't want us moving any further. They're like, "Oh no, don't get these guys moved back. We don't want them coming back up to the top." They don't want us getting up there to that 43. They don't. Because remember, the Bears are sitting at 71 to 77 up here, which is about right here. That's the 73, but this needs to be right here about the 71. And that goes to right, well, right about in there. The Bears own them 2 levels right there. All right, guys, what are we looking for? The pullback bounce to 25 or the continuation at 41, 41 to 48, and then 48 to 55. Come on, 55, let's go. I think it's gonna be 53 though. So now you gotta go through 36 and 39, 41 again. Those are all entries. 36, 39, and 41. Now it's gonna go south into 25, 22, and 18. And now look at it. Look at that big ass pullback. Unbelievable. Now these guys will go back 18 long. Watch them try to get 18 long and go back. They're trying to go 18 long here. See? Right there. 18 long. I tell you. See that 18 long? Right back to 26. Then 26 stays to 37. So see, 18 long works 26 and 37 if they can hold 26. Right to it, man. 36.50. Really? 36, 39, 41. We're right back where we started. And then with 41, we'll go to 47, and 47 goes to 51. Pretty cool. The number 2 trade, guys. We got 7 grand on that one. We got 8 grand on this one. With 5 contracts. Unbelievable. Come on, 52. Push 56. Let's get that 59, guys. 59, 67, 68, 71. Let's get those. Now we need 71, guys, to clear. Once we get to 73, I think we're going to clear this to 80. 80 and 87. Look at that. That's nice. Above the Bears. Now we got the big Bears that we're going to get to 324. Right here. These are those big Bears. Okay. Can we get to the big bears at 324? So the next entry up, 296, 306. Pullbacks are going to be 88. The big pullback's 81. Big bounce is 81. It's going to be 81 or 71. It has to be one of the two. They don't have much else on that they can use. So if the Bears get down to 75, guys, and 72, those would be the big bounces also. But right now you're looking at 86 and 93, and then 96 to 98. See the 96 entry, tries to go back to 98, then it tries to come in clear to 903. Once it clears a 3, though, it's going to be the 6, and then the 6 to 12. We just got to get past 96, 98 to make this start running again. But the Bulls really need to get to level 304, I think, to make it run. They really do. I think you can play around here, but you got to get 304. So 304, guys, is a good place to look at an entry. 304 and 306. See if they can they got the entry, but they don't have the move to 12. They need that 12. There's a 12. There we go. Now, can you get to 14? If not, you're going to pull back to 92, and there he goes. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's freaking 92. So 92, 96, guys, and 99 are all pullbacks. It's going to get a deep pullback this time to 80, all the way down to 72, more than likely. But we want them to stop that pullback at 75 so we can take that pullback trade at 75. It's just happening so fast. It just goes through all of them. But remember the 96, 98? There we go again. Look at that. Right to 12, right to 24, right to the 24. And now if we clear the 24, we're going to be looking for 29 and 30 even. And once we get 30, we'll get to 39. Should be 40 almost. And this is perfect because this 24 is a perfect level to move. 24 is a beautiful level. Well, Justin, there's your 10 grand again.
Yeah, killer trade, Mike. Love it. That was choppy at the beginning, but nailed it.
Yeah, I took 7 once, 7 again, 14.
Crazy. Absolutely legendary week.
We just got to make sure, guys, if we're going to take these bounces on these longs, it's 307, 312, and 319 because they all go back to 28. If it dips down under the 7, you got to be careful because 304 can stop it also. You can go long at 304 and come back. But 24 and 18 down there, I can tell you the golden level here. Really the one that wants to hold these bulls is 18. As long as you can bounce off the 18 long, it's going to hold there. If it goes to 18, guys, it's going to hold that. And there he comes. Just called our level of 30, and it hit 30. Now we got to break 30 to 32 to get 38. And then once we get 55, it's over. Goodbye. See you later, Bears. Because what we're trying to do is get 396 to 401. And we're going to put that right down here. 396 is about right. We'll put it right there. Right about here, guys. Right there. Big boys with money. All righty. Come on, 55. Let's go. Let's go right to the big boys up there. And 55 is a place to sell, man. We could really go up here. I don't mean sell like sell off. I mean sell like a sailboat in the wind. Let's go. I mean, you can run this thing big time now once you get past the 55. He's got a little traffic, but it's nothing. 55 to 67. But we got one area of concern. That's 74. Once you break the 74, you're going to get 84 and 99, which is like the 401. But right now, guys, we got to come back and pull back to 39 and bounce, 39, 31, or 28 bounce. Remember that 39, 31, 38. 55 long goes back to where 63 long. So if we can't get the 55 long, we look for the 39 long or the 36 long or the 31-28 long. See, they're all tagged. We know there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries down here going back north. And we just called them 28, 31, 36, 39, and 55. And then the final push comes at 63. How's the market going with the chat this morning, Justin? Everybody doing good in the chat?
Yeah, chat room's pretty quiet today. It's Friday. Few people making some money, so that's good. A lot of people finished pretty early with you, it seems like. So it seems like people are making some money.
Good deal. That's good. Like I said this morning, don't follow it all because it's all too choppy. We'll wait for a big one.
Yeah, she was moving fast this morning.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. 63, 55 to 63, guys, and we move. Come on. There we go. Get up in here. Now we need to get to 74 to 85 to move. But we got to get the 74 to make that happen. 74 to 85. Done. I'm done.
I think I hit longs about 3 different times while you were holding that same play.
That's good.
Yeah, that was nice. Hell of a week.
Oh, yeah.
Very green week for me, too. It's awesome.
Pull back to 54, guys. Now, if she breaks 54 this time, they might dip it to 43. So be careful there at 54, guys. 54 is the long coming back. If not, it could be 39. Yeah, 54 to 39. If we get the 80, I think we're going to be safe in this 80, 84. Actually, we need 74 to 86 would be beautiful. Back to 97. 64 to 74. There we go. Come on, hit the 74. We need 74 to 86, guys. We need 74 to 86. And we need to keep bouncing off that 62 and 55. As long as we keep bouncing 62 or 55, we can still keep going up. If not, we will come down to 39. But you can watch it. It hits 62, 55 every time. And now we got 74. Now we need 86. Come on, 86. Let's go. was nice to get on for a Friday for a little while, you know?
Yeah, it was a nice surprise to see you on here.
Surprise, surprise. I'll never trade Friday. I haven't traded Friday in years. It's been a
I mean,
while.
you don't need to when you have Monday through Thursday like you do.
Yeah. But I figured it was just get on and get with the guys in the room and YouTube and tell everybody hi this morning and take a few trades and close out our week with a smiling face, you know?
Yeah, just come on and casually end on a $20,000 trade. No big deal.
Yeah. Just roll with it.
It's funny. Breezy in the chat said, "I had to restart my internet. I knew I'd come back to mic up 15 grand."
Breezy, you got to come sit beside me, man. If your internet keeps going down.
Yep.
What's funny about this is we had a chance for these bears to absolutely kill this market. I mean, kill it. And they bulls saved it down there at the 111.
Yeah, last second, really.
Now 111 was brutal. 111, 108. And here it comes to the 39. It just came down to 39, guys. And now if they can break the 39, the Bears have a plan to go to 32 and then try to break the 28. If they don't break the 28, guys, we ain't sweating it. We're not.
Luis in chat says up 21K for the day. Thanks, Mike.
Well, you're welcome, Lewis. That's a friend of mine from Miami.
Oh, no way. That's awesome. Well, he owes you a drink. He owes you a drink.
Yeah. When I see him, I have to get with him, get a drink.
James Cooper, 1 red day, 4 green days this week, 3.2K total across 5 accounts, few payouts locked. See you Monday. Good job, James.
Good job, James. Way to go, brother. Okay, guys, you can see the Bears trying to do crazy stuff. So we scale everything out and keep it. Go ahead and keep about, 11, 12. Well, not 11 or 12. Keep about 15, 16 grand here and roll. We don't want to get caught losing money or a big spike down for a bear on a Friday. Have you seen some YouTube videos where guys were up in accounts like this and all of a sudden a big wick candle came in and slammed them? Their whole account gone.
Oh, yeah.
I seen a video last night on YouTube where a guy sit and watch his account go 270,000 in the red.
Oh, my God.
No kidding.
How do you let it go that bad? Wow.
It's on there. Go check it out, guys.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it.
Look for major losses in the market video. It's crazy. I just couldn't believe it. One guy lost 270. One guy lost about it. I think he lost. Well, he borrowed money from his dad to go to college, and he played it on a stock. And the whole 40 grand was gone in 2 minutes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But they got people falling. I mean, that's crazy. So now the bulls are trying to put protection, guys, somewhere around the 296. So we break 296, we're going to come down to 292. So then it's 287. But what we want to do is we don't want to be under 92, 91. We don't. 92, 91 can cause a pullback for a Bears, a big major one. It's not real major, but I mean, you can get 91 down to 63 in a hurry. So it's like a 30-point drop. We want to stay away from that. I was going to try to put, let's see, where is that? It's right here. Let's see if I can find that chart I was looking for. I don't see it. Was it this one? No, that's not it. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is duh. Okay. See the 296? 296. That's that pullback right there. And this is where the bull three, because they know they can. Or the bears, sorry. Watch these bears try to get 63 out of them. But see, the problem is the big bear level right there at 74. I mean, it's like right. What is it? 78. It's like right here. This little blue area and red area right here. This is where those bears are sitting anyway. So the bears want to try to push us down to 63. But if they can't push us down, the bulls will hold that 74, 78 and go back to 96. And there they go. See that right there, guys? That's knowing where you got to be. It doesn't scare us because we know if they don't get 63, it's not going to happen. 12 now goes to 19, 18, sorry. 12 to 18, then 18 to 24. And again, we make new levels. Actually, we made 4 new levels. That's nuts.
Guys, if you made some money with us this morning, make sure to like this video and subscribe to our channel to get notified when Mike pops on in the morning.
Yep. Be back Monday.
Let's do it all over again, Mike.
Oh, yeah, we will, man. Next week's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner or later, it's going to be bear day. We're waiting on it.
Well, that'll be fun. Bear days are fun. They pay you quickly.
The bulls went long down here at 136. And they had to cap the 74 to get back to the 24. They want 324. If you can cross 324 to 330, guys, it's over for the Bears. 330 is over. So we know that the 330 is what we're looking at. But see, actually, it's 330, 327, 327. So 327 is where Bears are sitting at on the high side. So once you cross over 327, the Bulls try to establish that push again. But until you get to 327 and clear it, you can't go up. We can go up to it, but we got to pass it. It's like a gate. The Bears have a bear gate sitting there at 27. It's 27.75. And they kind of started early because they like to play game. So they put it at 24.75 to 27.75. So that way they can got a 3-point area where all those big bears are sitting at. And the secondary pullback is those secondary bears, 78 to 72 down there. We know 78 and 72 are full of bears. See how she's trying to push again? Right off that 12. 12 is the entry there, but they can't get it to work. They need 12 to 20. Well, actually, it's 12 to 18. So we need 12 to come up through here, 18, and then cap the 24. That's what we need. slowed down a lot.
Yeah, it has.
It's making it easier now. So where are the Bears trying to get to, guys? They're trying to get down to 86 to 85. That's where their big short is, 85. But right now, we're trying to get back to 18 and 24 off the 12. We got to get 12. And another thing they can do is the 306. They go 6, 18, 24, guys. 6, 18, 24. And then once you break 24, we're going to be looking for 28, which puts us at that bear area to cap those bears. Got to stay above those bears. And that's where the market wants to run, above the bears at 28, especially the 34 area right here to 40. And 40 will take off to 52. If you can get 40 to 52, it's going to work. But we got to get 38 entry on that to get to 47 to 52. It's crazy. Sorry. So where's the pullback? Going north, 32, 31, and 28. So anything that's right there above 28 to 31 is an entry going back. Your two targets are 38, 39, 47. If we clear the 47, guys, we're going to get 52 and 54. And that's what we're trying to do, because we want to get back up to the top of 62 to make this market start trying to push. We get to 62, we got it made. I think we'll get a big push there too. But we're going to play games like we've been doing. Down to 28. There it is again. 28 long. They love that 28 bounce back. See that? So the Bears killed us at 28 and come all the way down to 306. How many times have I called 306 today? Ton.
Quite a few.
306 is the safety net. It either goes back long or it gets down to 304 and tries to go short. So 304 and 306, you got to watch. They can go long there. They can do the long. Either one of those levels and come right back. There's 312 again. And look, here comes 6, 4. See the 4? That's hilarious. It went 12. It went 4 to 12, back to 13, right back to almost 18. Yep. Now can it get 24? Yep. There he goes. Same thing, guys, over and over. And now look, they're gonna get 39 and 42. Come on, let's go. Push this up. Come on, 25. You gotta get 24 to hold here. 24, 28 again. Right back to 33 again. So you got to get 24, 28, 33 now. Once you get 33, it'll push to 38. And then right back to 39. And there he goes. And now we just hit 52, the target we called. We hit 52 and pulled back to 38. Isn't that amazing? It's absolutely amazing.
We got GG Futures in here, first time watching. Welcome in, GG.
Yeah, welcome, GG. How you doing today? So, guys, we know that the 38 and 39 are trying to push to 52. Now, if it pulls back down here to 28 or 27, we know that's the pullback loans. So right now, we got to break this 38 and cap the 47. See the 47 we're sitting at? 47 has to go to 52. You got to be above 47 here. Got to hold 47 or she goes down. There we go. See it? 47 will bounce off 39. 52 will roll to 55. So 39 and 39 and let's see, 39 and 33 are two big pullbacks. There's 52. There it is. We got the 56. Let's go 60. Come on. We need a 62, guys. And we got to stay above the 55 to get 62. Or we pull back to 39 every time long. 39, 33. So if you're watching me, guys, 39 and 33 are the dip buys. That's what they're doing. They're coming right back to 39 and 33, going long, going back to 47, 48. And the bigger ones are 32, 31, and 28. So 28 is the safety net. We can go to 28, buy it, and go right back. But if you get 27 and it goes short, then you got problems. Because 27 will come down to 24. As you can see it happening right here. See the 28 went long, didn't it? Right back to 41. Because you got to clear 39. Once you clear 39, that's the beginning of 47. $39 goes to 47, but you got to get that push. If you don't get the push, it comes back down. Come on, Bulls. Let's go 47. Come on. Boom. There it is. There's your 51, 52 again. 55 is what we need. There we go. Now we need 62, guys. You just got to cap the bull at 60 to get 62 because the bull's got a cap level there at 60. Now, once we cap 62, guys, hold on to your hat because we're probably going to go up to 76 and maybe 82, 83. We'd love to see 83 come in here, especially off the 62. That'd be great. Justin, what's that noise?
I think my dog's hopping around out there.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem. 39, guys, is the pullback going north. Remember, 39, 33, 28. Those are all areas they're going to buy it right back. No, you see, if it holds a 39, they try to push it up. If it don't, it comes down to 33, 31, 28. Then they try to push it up. And the big level, 21 and 18, are still down there for more pullback. So right now, we just got to get back through here and get that at 55. 55. We need 55 to 62. Can we get 55 to break it eventually as they pull it back down in our 30s again? As long as we stay above 28, 18, I think we're good. We actually have safety nets all the way down here, but we have safety nets to 30, even down to 302. The entry I've got is 162, and the exit is 269. So we're good to 269. That's crazy. We can hold this, guys, all day until it hits the 269. That's where the Bears will probably take their big short at 269. So right now we're safe. It can come away to 269. I can close the trade. We're almost 200 points up. Well, we need 62 to hit. That's the target we're looking for. They just can't seem to stay above these idiots. These bears. I know what the Bears are trying to do. They're trying to get back to their bear level there to send it south, but it's not going to happen yet. For these bears to start getting south again, guys, now they can go down, but like I told you, the 262 is that area. So 262 goes to 235, and 235 is where the bears have everybody waiting to take a big short. 235 down to 225, which floods this down to 183. So that's what they're waiting. And this is why we're staying away from that 262 down there. All this stuff is just noise on the pullbacks. Come on, 55. Need 55 to 62, guys. That's all we need. Unreal. Here we go again. 24 and up. 24-18. See, there's the 18. Now they're going to bring it down to 11 or 12, actually. Remember, guys, 18 and 24 are the rebounds. 18, 24, and 12. See the 12? They bought it back at 12. Back to 18, back to 24. Now they'll try to go back up here to 30, 31, 36, 39. Unbelievable. There comes your 306. Unreal. 306 again for the 15th time today. So the saving point now is 299 to 295. They can pull it back down there, and they just did. So now the saving is 287. If you get under 87, guys, it gets to like 86. It's going to come down here at about 79, under 86. You got to really watch the 86 here. Now, 86 can bounce back to the top, too. What we really want to see is the bulls take out the 308. There it is. 306, 308, and get back to the 12. So watch the 6 and 8 back to 12, which goes back to 18. 6, 12, 18. Six, 12, 18, 24. Can they make this work? I can't wait till I get a big. I got a green screen, just a big one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I can walk up to the green screen and just point.
that'd be awesome. Put the whole chart on the green screen.
Yep, going to.
What do you think for the rest of the day? Is it going to get a little choppy now?
Yeah, look like the Bears trying to come down again. But if they don't clear the 78, if the Bears don't clear 78, guys, it's not going to happen. 78, 72. It's just pullback. But like I told you, if the Bears come down here and get this like 38, 35, they get 235, man. The Bulls are done. 235. They're not far from 235. So this is a wick candle, guys, for the long term, where you've got a big. Let me show you what we got. So let's take a box. Let's take this box right here, guys, for our lesson. Let's just make a big box like this for a moment, kind of skinny, because it's a candle, right? So 381, 131. Okay, this needs to go down. I told you guys how they went long at 131, 136. I got my long printed at 140. Okay, so this is right there. Okay. This is the actual candle you're working in. Okay. So this is the long-term candle. See, we're trading on the 1 hour, if you guys notice. I don't know if you noticed that today, but you're on the 1 hour chart with me, right? Now, let's go back and dip down to the 15-minute. Look at this. So all the guys on the 15-minute are seeing this red and they're trying to go short. And it's reverse long every time on them, and they've lost money. We've been trading on the higher time frame because of the chop, right? It makes sense. It keeps us knowing what the true moves are. We've been going long and making what, 30 grand? They've been going short and getting killed. You see the difference, Justin?
Oh yeah, see it in real time.
Yeah. Look at this candle here, guys, versus what the true market's showing
Mm-hmm.
here. That's the true market right now, not the 15-minute. And this is why traders lose money, because they don't use time frames to look and say, wait a minute, why come I got a green one over here in a 1 hour? Now we do know that right here at 235. So this marker right here, see this 34 right here? Like 34, 33. I think it's actually going to be down about. I would wait. I would wait to the 225 right here. This is what we want if we're a bear. 225 and under. Because this is where the bears are going to try to pull this back to go short again. Because they reversed the market on the 1 hour here, right? And they know this. Even though it's going to show a green candle on this chart, it will turn red and go south. So now if the bulls cross back over 63 here, guys, they'll keep this at 63. See if we get 63, 63, 65. That's all the bulls want, because they can establish 63. They know that's a market area they can maintain. And where does that market do what?
I said, there you go, 63.
Yep. And that 63 goes to 79. And there it goes. See, the Bulls know they got a plan. 63, 79, back to 95. And then they try to get 95 back to 306. You guys see that 79 hole? That's little tiny things in the market. Now look at this. What happened over here, guys? Remember what we just looked at? Look at that. Still showing the short. And everybody's still thinking short. Your mind's telling you, I got to go short. I got to go short. But in reality, It's not. In reality, these bulls are trying to hold 79 long back to 95. Isn't that amazing?
It is. It really is.
And this is how we learn. This is how we know we don't get killed. There's your 95 right there. See it? Boom, spot on. While all the people are going short in the market, we're going long down here and 62, and we're getting 33 points out of this. And now 95, the big level off 95 is 306. But we know we got to capture that 95 to 99 to get 301. Once we get 301, we will get 306. See, we just did it. And there she goes. Look
Boom,
at
Mike.
12,
Let's
18,
go.
24, right where we just were. Now, this 18 level is important. 18 is one of those areas where the bulls know they can structure more up moves. So, see, guys, how it works? There's little places in the market where these guys know they got to be, and everybody else doesn't know, gets manhandled. Let's go back to the 15-minute. Now, these guys are going, oh my God, because they went short all the way down here around the 79. No, they didn't know that all this stuff's blocking you, and now they just got killed. You guys see that in real time? It's amazing, isn't it? $306. So you got to get 306 to 318. 306 is a really good level today, but 318 is the big one. That's what we got to have it to stay moving up. So what we're doing, guys, I'll show you guys a little lesson before I get off this morning. So let's put this little box. Let's make a little box. And let's put this box right here. Let's see, where is that at? That's about the 14, I think. So just going to do this. See if we can get this one down to 18.
Welcome in, Lizzie. Welcome in, Balbeer.
18, guys, goes. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? It is. Oh, wow. That's crazy. So this 18 box right here you're looking at, it goes to right there, 59. See, that's what the bulls are trying to do. Now, where does 59 go? Okay. So 59's got some levels in it, but the highest level off 59 is one we got to clear. So, and there's levels inside of this. So this steps up here to right here. Okay, but there's a lot of levels in here. But see, the step up is here to here, clear all the levels in between here, get this one, start clearing all these levels to this big level, and then we run again. So we can do like a building blocks and show you guys exactly where we're at. But we have to have the 18 here, or we pull back. Now, where's those entries south that go north? They're going to be down here 296 and 298 and 306. The biggest one is going to be 87 and 80, along with 74. So right now, we know if we dip to 74, we can buy it and go back. The biggest one we want to stay away from on the dip is 65. So if it goes to 65, guys, pulls all the way back down, we can buy the 65 and go all the way back up. And this is what they do. We need to come up here now and clear the 306, the 304, and 306 to get back to 311, 312. Once we clear the 12, we get 18. If we don't, we come down with the Bears, and they try to get the 87 down to 81, which fades into 76. And you'll probably see it right here. See, guys, they hit the 81, and they hit the 78. Now they're going to hit the 76. If they next is 72, if they don't hit the 72, we can buy it and go back long again. See, 78 entry goes back up, but if they don't, they'll come to 72. See the 78 entry just worked, and now they try to clear the 91 with us. They want to come up, tag the 91, and break through to 296. See, they're going to come back down again and play games. 75. Still haven't hit 72, though, have we? So what we got to worry about is it coming down to 65. If it breaks 65, there's a problem. If it doesn't, we can go along there. But look, 91, 91, 96. Isn't that cool?
Love it, man. Love it. I think the Bulls got it. I think they got it.
Do I?
I think the Bulls are going to do it.
They're trying. They just got to get past this 98, 98. They really just got to get past the 87 and then the 92 to get back to 96 and then 98. Once they get 98, they can get that 303, 306. But you got to clear 98 to get them. There's a 91. There's a 92 we need. 96 we need. There it is. Right back to 306, like I said. Perfect. Right on it. If you clear 306, you're going to get 312. And there it is. It just hit it. Pinpoint, man. And where are we going to go from here? We try to get 12 back to 18 and 24. If not, we go back down 96 again. They're going to rebuy it down there somewhere. So the Bulls would structure their buys 96, 91, 87, 80, and 76. So right now, guys, they can come on down to 76. We still buy it back and go up. This is fading the shorts. We're killing shorts right now.
Big time.
And we keep doing it in the same area, guys. We keep doing it from 73 up. Now you watch. This will come down to 71 to 68. There it is. See the 68, like I told you? So now we know it's 60. Anything above 60 is a buy. And that's what they do. And the Bulls need to get back to 81 to make a move again. Or they come back again. Bears are going to try to push it back again. Under 60, 58 here. Now, the problem with this, if we don't hold 58, we might wind up at 44. And remember what I told you guys about that 24. I think it's 26. 26 or 24. I think it's 24, dude, down here. I think it is 24. This one is going to be a problem for Bulls. It really is. So I'm just going to close that anyway. Going to close that, guys, because that's my ad on it. So was this part of our $20,000 trade we had this morning? We're good.
Crazy.
So let's see if we get past. Let's see if we get past the 24, Justin. And she tries to take out the 184. That's going to be crazy. I'll get off here in a second, though, because I got to go. Okay, guys. So if we come back up here and we establish 75 and the 80, it's going to try to go long again, right? Watch. It's sucker the bulls again. But we can buy it back down here at 66 even. We can buy it at 66 down here. 71, we can buy there. We can buy right here. We can buy it to 80. We can buy it 65. We can buy it 68. We can buy it 73. Get it 80, like I said. And look at this shit. Look at this, Justin. $2,000 trade in a matter of a second. Boom.
That's talk about quick money.
It's just nowhere to get in. That's all it is.
Yep.
And this is kind of cool because the bulls have like a weird little pattern going here. I think the bulls are going to sucker these guys up here about the 97. I really do. If they get this 97, I think they're going to sucker these guys. That was nice, though. That was a good trade. $80 is a good place to be, guys. If we can get 80 to work, 80, 88, back to 90. So you can get 80 to 90 off this, and then back to 96. 80, 90, 96. See how the bears are trying to go down? And then we know the bears will come down here. But 64, if you don't break 65, you're not coming down. It's going to go back. It has to be 65 or lower. So we can sit in a long and just take money. Not a lot, but it's an add-on. That's kind of funny. $15 right on the screen. 75. See, guys? Now watch 65. So what we can do down here, watch what I'll do. Watch. Keep coming. Keep on coming down right there. 61. See the 61? I'm going to show you. Let me show you guys how we do this. You've probably never seen this before. Okay. We're going to go back and wait for her to come down to 46 or 55. Right here. 55. Okay. Then we're going to wait, see if she comes back to 66. If not, we're going to go to 48. Okay. Remember, at 35, we got to be careful, though, or 24. The 47 down here. I'm just showing you guys something real fast before I get off. Let's see. Now what? What's the 47? So there's 52, 55 again, right? Watch 47. Oops. So what we'll do, if this gets to 68, we'll add some more. Right now, we're going to buy against the bear. 47. We're going to buy at 38. 48, 55. See? What we're doing is we're scaling against the bears coming down, guys. Now, this is hard to do, but I can teach it. Especially in a slow market, man, it's beautiful. Now, what we're waiting on is to get it 60, 61 here and add more. Right there, 61. So if 61 comes through like we want it to, we're going to make $1,000. And there it is. See it? Scaling against bear, buying low and pushing it back. Look, Justin.
Too easy, man. Killing it.
And what we want to do, we want to take this target only to 75 or 80. If it breaks those two, we're fine. But if it don't, you can close this, guys. If it don't hit 80, we close it. If it's 80, we hold. Okay? 75 is the target. If it don't hit it, we just close it. Hits 80, we hold it. Look at that. That's a beautiful way to do this. We know where they're coming to, so we buy against them. And then it turns into the 80 hold, which now our target is the 86. If it breaks that, we hold to the 90. Breaks that, we hold to 91. And we've already got $5,000 on stupidness. Look at it.
Insane.
Have you guys ever seen anybody buy the shorts? Have you? Buying short, you just got to know where to do it. We're buying against the guys that are trading short, and we're fading them back long, knowing where the entries are. And it works every single time.
Man, $8,000 in what, 30 seconds?
Yep.
That's mind blowing, man.
We're
Mind blowing.
gaslighting the shorts.
Insane.
We just gaslighted the shorts at 24 here. Now we get back to 24, she can run up some more. Remember, 12, 18, 24. That's our target. 24 goes. 12 and 18, guys, are entry. 12, 18, 24, and 6.
You guys watching this? 10 grand in a minute and a half. Have you guys ever seen that before? The trading genie. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. I would love to teach people how to fade these shorts, especially when you're in your broker account. You can just kill them. When you know they're coming short, and we know where they got to stop at. We know where their cap levels are. And see what the problem is, people in the market don't know that the bears have certain areas they have to clear below the candle. It never happens. So what the big bulls do with money, they wait and they watch that level. And as soon as you don't clear it, they go massive long and kill you. it's insanity. Total insanity. But that's a good lesson for the day, guys, right there.
Absolutely.
$9,000 in 30 seconds.
Crazy.
So
Josh on chat said it's witchcraft.
It is witchcraft. But see, we made a W there, and that you don't see it on this time frame. I wonder if we can pull it up on a smaller time frame before I get off. I want to show you guys why I did this. Let's go here to the 1 minute. I don't trade the 1 minute, guys, because it's stupid and I don't mess with it. It's crazy. But look, right here. This is why we faded shorts. Here, right? I'll explain to you why. Here. Here. And what does this show y'all on that big long that we just took? What does it show you? There it is. See the W pattern?
Oh, yeah.
Can't see it normally. I see it on higher time frames because I'm so used to doing it. But see, we knew they were coming short out here. So we went back long and we bought it because of this W pattern tells us that, hey, they're not making a Nancy. If it would have been a Nancy, it would have been like this. It would have been an N and straight back down past these areas. For see the big N? It didn't. It stopped the N pattern right here, turned, and went the other direction. So this told us we can scale against bears coming down. Now look at this. Let's go to here. Same thing. See the W? Can't hardly see it, but it is here. See? 1, the wick, 2, the bottom wick, and 3. And we just killed those guys. Now let's go back to the 15 minute. Look at this. It's harder to see on the 15s, almost non-existent. But Everybody was trying. Ooh, let's get off of there. Everybody was trying to go long or short, and we went short with them, but we didn't go short. We pretended to go short, and we went long, like everybody else did in the big market, the big boys.
The fake out.
Yeah. Now look at this. See this on the 15 coming down? Totally not true. See, all we got to do is wait, because if you get past the 278 to 281 area, this is going to come back and go back bullish because you're still bullish. You're still technically bullish. I love this setup, though. It's nice. Sorry, guys. Lots of questions, Justin.
No, everybody. I think most people are done. They're just saying this is awesome. It's fun to watch. Can't wait to go back and watch this stream again.
Yeah, Monday, guys.
The little lessons you're giving, they're going to watch them again.
Yeah, and just watch the lessons, what we're doing.
Yeah, and guys, these streams, once we finish, they're on the channel, so you can go back and just write down the timestamp and go back and watch it over.
Yeah, don't mind at all. It was a rough morning, but it was hard to trade this morning because it was choppy. We knew that, but we said once we get out of the chop, guys, we're going to get some good trade. And we did 4 or 5 good trades today, and they were all good trades.
A lot of volatility today.
We beat their profits. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to jump off this morning. This is my time to get off. And I normally don't trade Fridays, guys. I just want to kind of boost the channel today, get people on here, and get you engaged. Hit the like and subscribe, guys. Please do.
Yeah, that was an awesome surprise seeing you on here this morning. Can't wait to do it again on Monday, Mike. Thanks again.
All right, brother. We'll see you later, guys. Have a good weekend.
And everybody, we'll be back in a few minutes for the next segment. See you soon.
Bye, everybody.
All right, everybody, welcome back to BluSky TV. I'm Justin. I'll be here with you for the next, hour and a half or so, 2 hours. We'll see if we can hit some trades. And it was a nice surprise having Mike on this morning. He doesn't typically trade on Fridays, but that guy pulled in what, 30, 40 grand during that session? Absolutely insane. I would love to see that P&L for the week because it is through the roof. It is absolutely through the roof. That was a very, very choppy morning. Navigating that was very, very rough. It was hard to get a read on the market for the first, at least 15 minutes or so. But, I took a couple of those trades with him, so I am sitting very, very pretty today. Had a great night as well. So let's try to end the week strong. It's been a killer week overall. So let's try to end green. Let's be patient. Let's not force anything. And let's see if we can catch some trades. Now, typically Friday afternoons it starts getting a little choppy, so we're going to be patient. We're only going to take plays off these key levels, and we're not just going to hop in all willy nilly. I'm just going to ping the Discord real quick. All right, so let's see what we're working with, guys. Now, obviously, we melted all night. Now we're retracing kind of back into the zone we've been in all week. I'd love to see bulls push up into the 420 area, where we're kind of just going to see if bears are going to kind of stay in control for the rest of the session, or if bulls are going to reclaim it and try to run up to some higher key levels, 620, 680, something like that. So this 4-hour candle is obviously pretty bullish. My big flip level is going to be this 430 area. If bulls can reclaim that, I don't see anything stopping them. But until they get above that, it's going to be a lot of stalling up here like we've seen in the morning. But we're trying to make new highs right now. This structure right here, incredibly bullish. We came down, we reversed, had our consolidation, push out. I'd love to see us consolidate around here, push out for the next leg up. Same thing with the 15-minute chart reverse. Now we're consolidating, trying to push higher. So I'm thinking we're gonna push up to around 420. I'd love to see something like this for continuation. Something like that. That would be the great setup for a bull run going into the afternoon session. Something like that. Something like that. How'd y'all do this morning? Everybody make some money. If you took any of those plays with Mike, I mean, you are good for the day. That music is relaxing for you, I know. Just zone out to it while we're on break. But basically, just want to see if the bulls can push out, get us to reclaim this next zone I have. If so, we are going to hop in some longs. What's up, Zenith? What's up, Balbeer? I hope I'm saying that right. But yeah, killer week. I've been incredibly green every day. This is one of my better weeks in probably the last year or so. It's been great. The market's been giving me a lot of opportunities. And you know what? Sitting here with Mike in the morning, I feel like I become a better trader every single day. If you are a pattern trader, does anybody see a pattern forming on this 5-minute chart? Terrible drawing, but kind of looks like a nice little cup and handle formation. Give us kind of the next push out, which would align with the longer time frames, just what I call buy models. So that That's another confluence that we have. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna push out. All right, there's rejection. I really want to see us push past this 360 level. Oh, nice bear movement there. Let's see if maybe we'll get a re-entry. Maybe we get in around 300. I want to play lighter just because I'm in profit. It's Friday afternoon. There's no reason to give back our gains. I'm gonna go ahead and do a small position at 316. I'd rather play continuation. This is playing a pullback, but 316, and we're gonna have like a 25-ish point stop loss. If the bulls are gonna push us out, it's gonna tap here and then try to continue. 290 is kind of the last stand. Anything under 240, guys, I'm flipping bearish, but not until then. And the reason for that, okay, looks like we're in. The reason for that is because this is just a consolidation zone from Monday morning, Sunday night. So we're going to chop around in here for a bit. All right, easy $100 right there, guys. Easy $100. Look at that. Look at that stuff, guys. Let's go ahead and just take it. Let's take our money and run today, guys. Let's just take our money and run. $130, 30 seconds. Absolutely. I love this stuff, guys. I love this stuff. But look at that entry, guys. Look at that. 1 point of drawdown. Love it. Yeah, instantly tapped in. It's target's 360, but I'm stealing money from the market right now. This is free extra money. My plays of the day are done. We're gonna go into kind of a little scalper mode during this lunch hour, navigate the chop, and just try to bleed the market dry. How does that sound, guys? You guys with me? Let's ride, guys. Let's do this. Let's just take a little bit of money every time. That was 3 micros, guys. That was like no risk. I think we were risking like $80-90 on that one max. Absolutely max. But perfect play. And do you see why I kind of took profit right here, guys? This is just it's just an area where candle bodies have been rejecting. So why not just lock it in, take our 25 points or whatever, what was it? Almost 30 points, and get the hell out of the market. And we can always re-enter, right? Can always re-enter. But this is the zone, this whole area right here. This is my expected range bound zone for the day. I will be scalping like crazy until we get out of this zone. Because if you look how choppy it is in here. Red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle. Or on my chart, a blue candle for red candles. I don't know. Anyways, let me know if anybody else is like this, but I cannot do red candles on my screen. They just trip me out. It throws me off. Whenever I see a red candle, a big red candle happen, it just like I get this type of emotion. So I had to change it to cool blue. And if you guys haven't tried it, I mean, a lot of the good traders I know don't have red candles or green even. It's nice and like relaxing colors. I think it makes a difference for me. I don't know. Try it and let me know. But if you guys want to mark these levels on your chart, 360 and 250, that's kind of the don't trade zone or the scalp zone. But again, bullish until they give us a reason not to be bullish. I don't think there's in the chop, no reason to be bearish. If for some reason we get over 455, this thing's gonna fly. Okay. I kind of want to draw a fib from today's kind of range and see what if their levels line up with what we're getting over here. Okay, beautiful. I love when the fibs line up with these like boxes I have. So that means we're onto something. And that 240, 250 level I mentioned is the 0.5 of the day, which is equilibrium. So that's our pivot point. That's our pivot point. We go under there, we're bearish. We go over it, we're bullish. And again, I'm not going for home runs right now. We already got the home runs earlier. Mike came in, hit 200 something points right off the bat. You know, once the price kind of stabilized. This was really rough in the morning. There's no continuation. You're getting a move, then you're getting stopped out every time. So it's a really hard thing to do in real time is to navigate this chop and then know when to hold. But all you can do is take the plays and de-risk and put your stop loss a little bit of profit and see if it goes. Because when they do go, they go. You guys know that. Getting 10, 15 points is cool, but getting a hold for 150, 200 is my favorite thing in trading. And market's red all across the board except for Microsoft and Apple holding it up, but Tesla down 4%, Nvidia down after the rally. I think there was some news out of China about the Nvidia chips. I didn't look too much into it this morning. VIX is up, so expect some volatility, some chop. Silver down 8%. Oh my god! Wow. Where's RQ? Is he in here? What's up, Zenith? How you doing? All right, so good thing we sold that that play. Got our money and got out. So now we're gonna watch this 250 zone for a bounce. Like magenta, black and white. Yeah, it's, I just don't like the red and green. It's funny. What was I doing? I think when I got my new computer, none of my browser settings were like logged in or anything, and I opened TradingView, and it had like volume bars and red and green, and it just threw me off. And then I always personally have the dark screen in the back. I don't know if maybe the white would show up better on YouTube. Oh wow, that is bright. I don't know about that one, guys. That's not gonna work. Yeah, don't buy. Yeah, that almost blinded me when I pulled it up. Nasty M patterns chopping up and down on the 5-minute sideways. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting in here. Literally, and I see exactly what you're talking about. Something like that. Days like this, you can't. And I know Mike said it too, but I'm going to stress it as well. You cannot trade off the smaller time frames. You're going to get eaten alive. Let me know how many of you guys have tried to trade this kind of crap on the small time frames, and you go long, you see a little bit green, then you get stopped out, then you flip short, and you just do it back and forth and back and forth. And before you know it, your account's slowly bleeding to death. Let me know if you guys have gone through that before. Because I know I have, and that is one of the worst feelings as a trader. You don't know why you're losing. But you know, It's because you're on the small time frames and you're getting chopped to pieces. If you go to the long time frames, you see we're trying to push out bullish, so you're waiting for pullbacks to go long, rather than trying to play this zone that, especially, we know from earlier in the week that it's going to be a terrible zone to trade in. And look how much price moves once we get out of this zone. I'll draw a box just so you guys can see the actual zone. You see this green zone. Look how nice price gets when it gets outside of it. Like, look when we broke to the downside, huge move. Break to the upside, huge move. Break to the downside, big move. So once we get out of that box, it's gonna be nice. But until then, we need to be careful. What's up, Croco? It's funny seeing I got used to the names in Discord now. I don't know who anybody is. All right, here's 250. I'm not gonna go long here. Just I want to see how we react. Two scenarios, guys. For the bear side to win, and honestly, we're not completely bullish until we're under 170, but this 250 could take us down to 193. But we're going to be looking for something like this. And remember, we're scalping, guys, so like we don't care if we get continuation. We're taking our money and we're running because we have had an amazing week, amazing morning. I actually went short last night, or was it? Right here, I want to say. Once we broke 600 and wrote it down. Oh no, up here actually, 680, and wrote it down to like 5 something. It was a killer trade. Last night was tough though, until you finally saw the direction. All right, let's see if the Bears can push us past. We got 9 minutes left in this 11 o'clock hour. London is closed. They are officially at the pub for the weekend. New York lunch starts in 9 minutes, so volume's going to slow down. I mean, I would bet that we stay in the range. Unless we get some volume to push us out, then we might just grind. But it is Friday afternoon. Like I said, London is closed, so might be smart just to wait for the hourly close. See what we want to do. I think an hourly close above this 250 is you got to lean on the bull side. Yeah, one of my friends says that when at 11:30 every day they used to trade with. He's like, "Oh, London's at the pub," and it's funny because they're British and I'm sure they are at the pub. All right, so we got 6 minutes. This is going to be tough. I don't recommend entering a trade right now to keep pivot point right before the hourly close. Obviously, it's your account. Do whatever you want. Leaning short side. It might knife. It might retrace back up right into the hourly close. So we'll see. Typically, when the larger time frame candles are closing right by a pivot point, there's some kind of manipulation you want to call it, but it's just it chops back and forth around key levels. So I'm just going to avoid it for 1 second. And I'll be back in 1 second. I forgot to put milk in my coffee. Okay, we're back in business, guys. On a side note, I just got a new espresso machine, and I'm addicted. And a few people have mentioned lag to me on YouTube. If you notice it's running behind, refresh your page. Sometimes a buffer gives it a lag, but there's only a very couple second lag. What's May 21st TickBlaze Zoom about? So TickBlaze is a new platform that's coming. They're a little different. They actually have their own data feed. So it's not Rhythmic, it's not Tradeovate, it's their own data feed. Very cool platform, very intuitive. If you like Project X, it's just as good, if not better than that. I'm going to personally be using it for sure. But the owner or CEO of TickBlaze is going to come on, do a webinar, give away some I don't know. They do a lot of software development too, like indicators, things like that. So they're going to give a lot of stuff away, probably some account giveaways. So make sure you tune in. I mean, it's always nice to know the people that built the platform you're using, or how to use it properly, tips and tricks, things like that. You see what I'm talking about, guys? This is why I'm not playing this. It just swept it by 20 points and reclaimed it. So I don't want any part of that right now. If I played the bounce, I would have got stopped out. If I played the shorts, I would have got stopped out. It was a lose-lose situation trade, and that's nothing I want to be a part of. Yeah, I'm going to work on the video quality this weekend. Hopefully, get it a little bit better. Yeah, so Skaz, that you're correct. Apparently, TickBlaze was the #1 software developer for NinjaTrader before they branched off. But yeah, I think it's going to be a great platform, and the fact that they have their own data feed is awesome, and they're an up and coming company. I don't think very many other firms are going to have TickBlaze. So I mean, we'll have TradeC, we'll have TickBlaze, then we have another one coming. So we have any option you want, pretty much. We have. All right, we got this hourly close about to happen. Let's see what we want to do. It seems like it's going to be a bullish close. Pretty much perfect doji though. So this is saying indecision to me, and we're also in the middle of an expected range. So this means that we chopped for the last hour in the middle of this range, which is exactly what we thought we were going to do when we got on here. What are BluSky? Oh, I don't have the promos up here. I'll type it in the chat. Our best sale right now is use code YouTube. You get $100 for a 100K Propel account. That's an account with no activation fee. It's just you pay that, you pass, and you're good to go. Of course, the bot says it as soon as I type it. Daily payouts. If you haven't heard of BluSky before, we have daily payouts, which is amazing. All you have to do is be $250 in profit, and you can withdraw it that same day. But we have quite a few plans. We have pay up front and then pay when you pass the evaluation plans, one-time fee plans. And then we also have 1 day to pass plans. That's our orbit plan. There is a consistency in Propel. Our website would be the best place to find that. You can just do side-by-side comparison. I personally love the Propel accounts. But if you want to get funded quickly, the orbit accounts are probably your best bet. But once you get to funded, there are no consistency rules. There's nothing like that. You can trade news. You can make as much money as you want. There's no minimum days to profit, things like that. So it's very, very trader friendly once you get funded. BluSky trades at nighttime, 8 p.m. Eastern, I believe. I was on here last night with him. All right, so we had that hourly close, which was bullish. So we're smack dab in the middle of the range now. The only plays I'm going to take are bounces off these key levels, guys. And I'm playing small in case I want to add into. We had a great morning, great freaking week. Like, I'm telling you, this is one of my best weeks, and I did it all with you guys, which is awesome. Like multiple 100-point plays by every coach this week, I think. Crazy. So right now I'm going to try to look to get into on a pullback into longs. Again, light sizing. It's Friday afternoon. I'm going to go for a 266 long. Maybe a little bit lower. 257 long. And then the play is no longer valid if we break below about 240. What's up, BluSky? How you doing? Heard his name. All right, so that original entry would have gotten tapped in. Let's see if we get a little bit more of a pullback. And what I'm seeing now, if you guys have traded with me before, I have a little pattern I like to play showing up. A little good old smiley face pattern. See if we're going to get tapped in here. So it's the smiley face pattern. It's an inverse head and shoulders. I just call it the smiley face pattern because I want to sound different. Yeah, doing a ton of market research. You passed the BluSky orbit, BluSky? Nice. I haven't tried that one yet. No, looks like we did not get tapped in on that one, unfortunately. We're going to quick 25 points. I'm going to keep the entry there. We'll see. We'll see. And if you guys are still hanging out, thanks for hanging out with me. I know there's a lot of things you could be doing, but we're trying to teach you guys, make some money, have some fun while we're doing it. If you can, please do me a favor and like this video, share it, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that stuff. It really, really helps us. We want to get this room packed. The more people are in this room, the more sales we can run, the more giveaways we can do. You know, the sky's the limit. The sky's blue, and there's sky's the limit. All right, so choppy lunch hour so far. I'm just gonna hang out, see if we get this tapped in. Ideally, we get wicked in again like that first play, and it just runs. Full target for this play would be, let's just call it 300. Anybody have any fun plans this weekend? I guess we made it to Friday. Hopefully, everybody made it with their account alive. Going into the weekend green. If you did take the original entry, you're chilling in the trade. Just monitor it. Probably go stop loss break even if you want to. Ah, man. Shoulda, coulda, woulda kept that original entry. This is going to run the target without us, unfortunately, guys. Now, if the way to chase these plays, if you want to, is find the breakout candle, kind of the top of that. That's where you kind of put your entry, stop loss below the most recent wick. That's how you kind of ensure that you get into play if you believe that it's going to continue. Now, I have a feeling we're going to run back up to 360. Is it going to be a bumpy road? Yes. Yes, it is. Well, this play is probably gone without us, unfortunately. But I'm gonna keep this entry. We might get wicked in. If we don't, like I said, we're already incredibly green for the day. So this is all just extra free money. But if this keeps missing me by 5 points, I'm gonna be upset, a little upset. See what ES is doing. Is ES kind of the same? I'm gonna assume it is. See, ES looks a little weaker. Yeah, ES. Oh, I'm in. All you gotta do is look away for a second and you're in. Okay. All right, let's see if she wants to play nice or if we're gonna get stopped out. And I'm just gonna look for 280 on this one. So we're gonna run a quick TP. Again, guys, I'm not looking for home runs in this area. We're just trying to make some quick money. Quick money, in and out, gas money, lunch money, happy hour money, whatever you want to call it. All right. And again, guys, these plays take the cash whenever you want. Like, let's not be incredibly greedy today. Sorry, I'm gonna butcher this name. Wagey. My entry is 257, and I'm just looking for 280. Just a quick play. No, I'm not going for any home runs today. We're up 150 in this stream alone. All right, almost through TP. There's a quick $100, guys. Feel free to take it. All right, let's go, guys. Boom. Now, if it runs, it runs. I don't care. I told you I'm scalping this session. So that is $300 in this session with a total trade time of about 2 minutes. If you caught that with me, let me know. Let me know. I love seeing our members bank with me. So guys, like you can see here, this is why I'm saying chop. This is brutal chop area. I'm actually a little surprised at how well my week went. I was telling Coach Breezy yesterday that this hot string is going to. I am out of the trade. My stop loss was about 20 points. My take profit was a little over 20 points. I was just trying to take a quick scalp. It's probably gonna run up to 300, but I'm out. I'm fully cash. If you are in the play still, stop loss at break even. Guys, if you do have a little lag, click the live button on your browser. It'll refresh. It'll get back to normal. I also have noticed on the phone there's like no lag, and it's actually a lot clearer. So I'm flat. I made my money. I'm in and out. So it looks like that play went perfect. Perfect take profit. Almost a perfect entry. And that's what I really want to teach you guys when we're range bound like this. You got to let the play come to you. Like you don't want to get in the middle of these candle bodies. You want to get in at the extreme lows or the extreme highs. And if you do that, your risk is so minimal compared to the reward. All right, now we wait. Realistically, you can probably take that same long multiple times, but I'm not going to take the same play twice just to be in a trade. Not much going on during this lunch hour, though, unfortunately. I trade on whatever looks cleanest. Right now, the 30-minute chart looks the cleanest to me, and it's giving me the best levels. But I mark my key levels off the hourly chart. Like all these boxes are off the hourly chart, basically. And then I usually use the 15-minute. I could use the 15-minute too for direction right now. 30 and 15 are pretty clean, but I like my entries on the 5. So 15-minute to 1 hour for direction in kind of our suspected range, and then 5-minute for entries. But I do use almost every time frame for my bias, and that's where I get my pivot points and things like that. Where if we're over this, I'm only bullish. If we're under this, I'm only bearish. So I don't get confused and I don't flip flop in the middle of a trading session, because that can just make you go crazy, hitting that reverse button over and over again and things like that. Killer week, Breezy. Killer week. So look, you could have taken that same play again. Could have taken that same play again. And you know, some people love range days. Other people hate them because you get no continuation. But if you can identify where in these ranges, you can hit the same play like 10 times in an hour. So again, bulls need to push it to 315. Over 315, we're going to continue up to this 345 to 360 area. But killer session already. I think, what do we have? 50 points so far this hour. I mean, 50 points in a day is good enough, not let alone 50 points in a total trade time of 2 minutes, I want to say. Yeah, Breezy. We always say we're going to take the day off. We're sick. We got stuff to do. And then, you know where we are? We're here because we are addicted to this game. All right. There's the main target for that play. If you held back into our entry or took a re-entry, that's your target. The trade is done, and that's a quick 40 points. So there's still money to be made in this markets, guys. It looks ugly. If you go down to this looks disgusting. But when you go to these longer time frames, you can see exactly where price is going. Like it's telling us where it wants to go. And then if it comes here and it rejects, it's going to come right back down here. Just over and over and over. It's no secret, guys. No secret. And I used to have the hardest time identifying this. Like I said, I would flip flop and I would blow an account. I'd trade a mini contract, 20 points, boom, there's $400 gone. And then before you know it, 10 minutes later, my account's gone. And then I'd rage reset. You guys all know. You guys are traders. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So smack dab in the middle of lunch hour. I hope you guys are eating something good for lunch. But yeah, if you guys are liking this this like all day stream, we're gonna really try to make it a great thing every day. We have a great group of coaches, and then obviously we got Mike in the morning, so it's a fun time. All right, so we got over that 315. We're heading to 345, 360 now. Now, if you want, guys, we can do this 315 entry, and we have a great, double bottom, push us out. So there are patterns developing. There are formations we can play, and you can see them forming in real time. If you guys don't understand anything I'm saying, please let me know. This time slot especially is a great opportunity to teach things in real time as they happen. Because the market's moving slow. We've already hit our morning trades. This is a great time for this. Let's try it. This isn't as good of a setup as the last trade, but let's try it. I'm gonna go about a 311 entry, see if we get tapped in. Trader Cat, great question. I do not typically use EMAs anymore. I am a pure price action trader. I only have VWAP on my chart because people like to see it. I don't use any. But if I were to use EMAs, the 9 EMA is probably the most important one. That really shows our trend. And there's a couple reasons why I don't like it. It's because it's a lagging indicator. It has to read price action, then adjust. And it's different on every time frame. So I think the 15-minute 9 EMA is great for trends. But I think whatever EMA is being respected off whatever time frame it is the one to use. Some days it's a 3-minute, some days it's a 5-minute, some days it's a 15. It's a tough one. The 200 and the 50s are great for targets. Like if we're running towards the 200 is a great target. But for holding and things like that, I think the 9 and the 21 is what I used to use. And I think those are two of the most popular ones. And then obviously the 50 and 200. But like I said, and you know this because you mentioned it, they change on every time frame. So you really need to practice it and have an eye for, because some time frames they just don't work. It's not going to help you at all. But the 15 is pretty respected. I think candle closes and openings are more important than moving averages, just because I don't use moving averages. Like I said, I base all my stuff just off candle structure. So I like to see where candles close, where there's areas that price is being respected. Like right here, if you're looking at my chart, this 280 area, you have to mark that, because look where price is being respected. You have to mark it. And then same here, you have to mark like this area, this 330 area. These are just areas where prices gravitated towards. So that's going to be your targets for any plays you're in. I think that's much more important than moving averages personally, but somebody will argue with me to the end of time about it. And that's not a bad, might have a debate with Matt about that, because he, one of our other coaches, Coach Matt, he's typically under in Power Hour. He swears by EMAs. All right, let's see if we get tapped in here. Stop loss will be like a little bit below 300. Okay, we are in instant bounce. Let's see if we can get any continuation after this. I'm going to be looking for that 330 area, guys. And we're playing light today. Like I said, we already made our money all week and this morning, so there's no reason to go crazy right now, especially when we're stuck in a range. All right, guys, that's a quick $100, less than a minute again. Like I said, it doesn't get much better than that, guys. All right, and we're out. Too easy. And the reason I'm scalping in here, guys, it's not that I don't have conviction that we're going to go to the top. I just think it's going to go, like, the play's going to go red before it goes green again. And why not just secure $150 over and over and over and over again? So we're up we're over $400 on the stream in the last hour. So, I mean, let's not be greedy. Let's just take it. We're trading 3 micros, guys. If you're trading a full contract size, you're up like $2,000. 5,200 are the tools. Yeah, I mean, everybody trades a little differently. I used to use them extensively, but for me, I think indicators are noise, 100%. Like VWAP, it's been respected on this pullback, but we also have blown through it 20 times already today. So that's kind of what why I don't mess with it. If you guys are taking these trades with me, let me know. Please let me know. It's lonely up here, guys. I need people to talk to. So I think that's what, 70 points on the stream so far. 20, 25 points, and it might not seem like a lot, but when you get a few of them, it's the same as catching a trend almost. What candles am I using? Just like normal candles. They're not like any special settings. I just change the colors because I can't do the red and green Christmas theme. It looks terrible to me. And whenever I see a fat red candle, it just throws me off. Demoing, okay. Paper trading's just as helpful. What was I going to say? Yes, especially during lunch hour on a Friday. I mean, protect your capital. You don't need to be trading funders all the time. You're still in this long with 2 MNQ? Let's go. Let's go. So this 3 for you, 345, 343 to 345, which we just touched, is major target. You need to trail your stop loss at this point. And then full target is going to be up at that 360, and then anything else is just extra gravy. Yeah, right around 356 next, somewhere around there. This 345 to 360 area is an area of liquidity, which means that basically every time we get up here, sellers push it down. So keep that in mind. That's why major target was 345. So this original trade, if you're still in it, you're up almost 100 points. And like a lot of people say they can't play ranges, you don't want to play ranges, but we're showing them that you can. We're not just sitting out. We're not waiting for each side to break. We're playing the range, and you can still make great money. As with 3 contracts, we're up huge already. We've made we made as much money as a lawyer in an hour, just sitting here clicking a couple buttons, because I know where price is going to bounce off of, and I know where it's going to run to. And I'm not saying these are going to work all the time, but if it did break through, we're only going to lose $90. I'll take that trade every time it presents itself almost. Yeah, it's been a great day. What do we think is going to happen now the rest of the week? I was hoping we'd get to 30K selfishly because I had a bet with a friend today, but I don't think it's going to happen. But everybody's screaming bear, bear, bear. This is just a healthy pullback on the daily. If the daily closes above 500, we are actually the daily closes. Yeah, if it closes above 500, we are just insanely bullish still. There's no reason to be bearish unless you're just intraday scalping. Do you use the 50 and 200 on all time frames? It just depends on what you like. Obviously, the larger the time frame, the more important it is. I wouldn't go off it on like the 1 minute, but that's something that you need to kind of figure out as a trader. There's no clear kind of answer on what's the best. It depends. It depends on the instrument you're using. It depends what day it is, what time of day it is. You know, it's okay. So if you're still in this play, I hope you're at least stop loss at break even. This is why I'm taking quick 20, 25 points, because I don't want to see my profit go to zero. I'd rather just lock it in. Rather just lock it in. Do I only trade MNQ and Scream? Yeah, I don't trade full contracts. I don't see any reason to. We've been hitting $1,000 days every day on stream with 5 MNQ. I don't think there's too many people that should trade NQ, honestly. Especially when the market moves 300 points in a day. Unless you're just trying to scalp real quick, or really know what you're doing with a large account size, I think MNQ is the way to do it. Long term, at least. I know my trading got much more consistent when I switched to micros, and 5 to 10 micros is my sweet spot. That's the sweet spot for me. I mean, like you're seeing, we're trading 3 micros right now, and we're taking 150, 100. We're up almost $500. We're almost $500. This was a great setup though. This had confluences. So this was a great setup for like 3 reasons. 1, I have a key level there. 2, it is a demand zone as well. You can see we're wicking up every time off of it. And 3, we had perfect W, double bottom W. I had a friend who called this the Wu-Tang setup. But there's this, and we're in a range. There were so many reasons to take this trade. And I'm glad it played out like exactly like I wanted it to. So right now you can keep taking the same entry, in my opinion. I twirled in the camera one time. What? Do I trade lunch hour every day? Yeah, my time slot is like 11:30 to 1 to 2. I go on after Mike. Mike, the owner of BluSky, trades in the morning. He's a big time trader. He uses big money, big size. Then I get to follow him, which is got to be one of the hardest things in the streaming space to do, is go on after Mike in the morning. I don't know too many people that would volunteer to do this, but here I am, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to stream with all you guys. And we've been doing a great job. We've been doing a phenomenal job. But yeah, we'll post the schedule on the website or in our email blast. If you have an account with us, you should be subscribed to the emails. And we do have a Discord as well, where we post our promotions. You can ask questions and talk to other traders. We'll post the schedule in there as well. But basically, there's somebody on all day, every day. Today might be a little light. We have a couple of our coaches are out today, sick. But normally all day, every day. We film a podcast live on Monday, which is great. Tuesday and Thursday at 2 o'clock, there's education teaching, which is awesome, and it's all free. And the coaches interact. They're great people. We have Coach Becky is our psychology coach. She does just great lessons on the psychology aspect of trading, which I think is the most important thing. Some people might think this chart is the most important thing, but I disagree. I think the thoughts in between your 2 ears are way more important while you're trading than the actual chart. And then Coach Matt does technical analysis. That guy knows pretty much every strategy in the book. So if you just ask him to do a lesson on it, he'll make it the next one. Definitely worth the extra commission for higher wins. Yeah, and Luke, if you're worried about commissions trading futures, you're doing it wrong. You shouldn't be worried about $1, right? Like what was the commission on that $150 trade? $3 or something. Like if you're worried about that, you gotta reevaluate, or you gotta go for more points. Tell the owner BluSky should up the number of funded accounts to 5. I have a feeling that might be coming at some point. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff at BluSky. We're always trying to make BluSky better. So if you do have any suggestions, let us know. I know a couple people that work here. Yeah, static. We're one of the few places that has the static accounts. They're by far our easiest. The goal is to go live and just have one account and take out money every single day. That's the goal, guys. And we want you to go to a live brokerage account. Like if you're killing it in sim funded, we combine all your accounts into one nice live brokerage account, and you trade that sucker however you want. We have some people right now killing it. I think I saw somebody said one of our brokerage traders is up like 10K today. So go get a brokerage live account with us. Follow Mike, and we all make a ton of money. That's how it's done. But guys, look, this is ultimate chop. I mean, this is why. Do you guys understand why I said I'm just getting in and out and taking this money and running? Like it's not the sexiest trading, it's not flashy, but it's low risk, high reward, and we are killing it. And that's all that matters. That's literally all that matters. Sneeze 20 times in a row, I'm out. Take it easy, Breezy. Feel better. I'll catch you on Monday. If you guys are new here, Breezy is our resident night streamer. He trades the Asia session. Amazing trader. Amazing trader. Up 1,800 on quick scalps. Let's go. Good job, public. So you see how we're stalling at this 330 area, guys, that I mentioned is a very clean area off the 30-minute chart. That's why we're kind of hesitating here. I do think we're going to push out, but it's an ugly ride. It's a really ugly ride. And guys, please smash that like button, subscribe, and share it. Dude, it's anything to help us. Like I said, the more people we get in these streams, the more exciting it is. We can run sales, more giveaways. We just need to pack this house, guys. And I think we'll get there. This was our test week, and it went great. I think it went really well. A couple little hiccups, but we powered through it all. And we'll continue to try to make the quality in the streams better. But baby steps, guys. We'll get there. I want to see 2,000 people in this room every day. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Don't jump into the middle of a range. You're preaching to the choir, public. I cannot stress that enough to not just hop in the middle of the range. The only reason I hopped in the middle of this range is because I have one of my levels here. If I didn't have a level here, wouldn't have done it. But this was a sniper trade of the session during the lunch session. No drawdown, and it's running to target. Setting the range. I love that, public. I love that. Either you already knew that or you're listening, or a combination of both, but that makes me so happy to hear. All of that kind of trading requires, though, is patience. And patience, if you are a patient trader, you're gonna be successful. If you can wait for setups to come to you rather than trying to make the market do what you want, you will succeed in this game. It's just a matter of time. I don't know about you guys, but I am getting hungry. All right, let's see if she can push out here. This probably should be the push out candle. Stay, stay, stay. Infinite opportunities. Yeah, just wait for the setup. 100%, especially in NQ. And like, if you can't find a setup on NQ multiple times a day, your criteria is just insane because there's so many opportunities to trade NQ. Where you going? Where you going? You going? You going? Okay. Today's my dog's 5th birthday. Hey, there you go. Happy birthday to Croco's dog. My dog is 15. She's hanging out. My friend just sent me an invite to their birthday party. It's a witch themed. You have to dress like a witch. Crazy. Yeah, guys. So very boring right now. I'm happy. I'm happy with those smaller scalps I took. Now, if you are still holding these longs, I mean, there's no reason to get out. Your stop loss should be in profit or a break even, and you're looking for a push to 360, maybe more. Because at the end of the day, we are still this is very bullish structure. And I'll show you guys why. This is my secret sauce, guys. Give me 1 second. Find a picture of it. This is my secret sauce. It is called the market maker model. So what you look for is some kind of sweep in a reversal area, push out into the the first leg, consolidate, push out into the second leg, and then one last push for final target. And I will illustrate it for you because we have a perfect model right here. So if you're looking at the picture, here's our reversal area. right? Now, what do we have? We break out. And we now have our first consolidation area. So we're looking for bulls to hold this area. Now we're looking for another push out above 360 for bullish continuation. Now, the great thing about this is it works on any time frame. But if you can identify it on longer time frames like this, it's not as clean, but it translates into the longer time frames. You see how it works? You just find whatever's the cleanest and trade off that chart for the day. And right now, the 30-minute chart is king for me. It's telling us the whole picture. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen this before? Have you seen anybody trade this model before? It's like ICT says it's part of his concepts, but it's not. It's something else. Somebody else made it up. But this is how institutions trade. They trade in waves. They trade in legs, segments, whatever you want to call it. There's a bunch of different ways to do this, but that's how institutions trade. It's called, I think the AMD model is very similar. You accumulate, manipulate, and then distribute. And then if you flip it upside down, there's also a sell model. But we are bullish as hell over the last month or two. So I'm not even trying to touch shorts. Your chart is at 336. I mean, we're right around that price. We're at 340, 340-ish. We're gonna hang around the zone. There's gonna be a volume push out. But if you guys haven't heard of this market maker model, look into it. It's pretty cool. Maybe I'll do a lesson on it someday. But learning this model is what made me profitable. I won't even lie and say it was anything else. Is this? And I could play a chart with no levels, no nothing on it, purely off this model, and probably still be fine. PO3. So this is similar to the PO3. I'm not exactly sure. I've never looked into it, but I'm pretty sure this is very, very similar. You know, since we're market's not doing anything, let me check real quick. Yeah, power 3. I know it's a big ICT thing. Yeah, it's very similar. It seems like almost the same exact concept. From what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of different names for it. A bunch of different people claim they made it up. But yeah, it's the very same concept. I haven't really seen people play it the same way I do. My mentor taught me how to do this, and I've taught quite a few people. But I play it on more of the day trading intraday thing. A lot of people use the market maker models for swings, but it's on the 30. Let me see if I can find one on the 5-minute. No, it's ugly today. I mean, I guess you could say we kind of have it here, like a reversal, leg one, and then hit target. Maybe 1 hour. I know Coach Breezy also uses it. He calls it a two-legged move. Like here's one on the 1 hour, our little reversal area, our consolidation area 1, consolidation area 2, and push the highs. And then we get our dip. And if you look at this, it's exactly what it is. Reversal, consolidation leg 1, consolidation leg 2, push the highs, and then probably dip again. So it's a really powerful tool. Look into it. I mean, it might help you. You might not like it. I don't know. But you can clearly see on the 1 hour now it's forming. It's the 15-minute translated into the 30-minute is now translating into the 1 hour. So I'd be very surprised if we don't push out at least to the top of the range. But there's your mini lesson on the market maker model. I hope that helped a little bit. Oh, did we just dump? Yeah, we just dumped. I wonder if that was news. That's why I don't hold in ranges, guys. Because I hate when stuff like that happens. You're up 40 points and then boom. This is just so choppy, guys. It's so choppy. And that's why I took profit at 332 or whatever, guys. I was not messing around. I just wanted to get my money in the middle of the move and get the hell out of here. But yeah, that's the market maker model. That's how I trade. Literally. So like right now I can clearly see we're in a buy side model. So I'm only looking for longs, if that makes sense. What are we doing? But yeah, market maker model, guys. If you guys are bored, look it up. If you want to DM me in the Discord, I might have a video on it. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've taught it. Well, I can't say I did not expect this on this Friday afternoon, guys. We got 2 minutes left in the lunch hour. What's the hourly going to look like? Hourly, we got another. This is called a spinning top candle. This is another indecisive candle. It's got to be a bullish close. If we can close above 320, insanely bullish in my mind. But we're not going to get in a trade at the end of the hourly close at a key level. That's just asking for it. Yeah, no problem, Croco. I've never met anybody else that uses like I do, so might as well share it with you all. And everything's free at BluSky, so we're not going to charge you for this, just teaching stuff. My goal is to hit bangers and teach you guys stuff that will help you with your trading. So we did get the close. We got the bullish close, guys. So I don't see any reason why we're not going to continue to push up. I'm not a fan of this area at all. As public video mentioned earlier, try not to get in the middle, smack dab in the middle of a range. You're just asking for it. I think I'm personally going to go to the beach after today's over, watch the sunset. Maybe have a nice cold margarita. Kick my weekend off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the rest of this segment's going to be the most exciting. Honestly, guys, it might be pretty boring. And if you know candle structure, you can see why it's going to be boring. The real fun happens when we get over 360. That's when the real fun happens. I'm on the Florida Gulf Coast. So the west coast of the East Coast. Yeah, I moved here a couple years ago. It's been probably the best decision of my life. Besides working with BluSky, obviously. You guys are listening. But yeah, if you guys are just joining us, this is the first week we've been doing this BluSky TV. It's only the third day, and I'm very excited to see what the future holds for it. We're gonna do a lot of cool things. Bring people on to interview, bring other traders on, people from other industries to explain what you can do with your money besides trade. There's a lot of things we can do. Jacksonville. I used to go to Jacksonville for football games all the time. I prefer the West Coast. It's much more laid back than the East Coast of Florida. And also, the West Coast of Florida is it's one of the only places you get to see the sunset over the water, besides Cali, which Cali is beautiful, but man, is it expensive. I feel like you walk out the door and $200 just gets taken out of your pocket there. So we're hovering around this midpoint. Wonder what's the actual midpoint of this range. So 300 is kind of the this is the yeah. This makes sense. So this is kind of cool. I don't know if you guys use fibs, but when we're in a range, fibs are one of the best tools to use. What you do, so I just drew from the top and bottom of this candle, honestly. That's our range right now. Until we get outside that, it's not gonna be fun. But I mean, look, we enter the 0.236, we exit the 0.786. That is a textbook Fibonacci play, literally. So there's so many different tools you guys can use. There's no right way to trade. There's wrong ways to trade, but there's no right way to trade. Yeah, $6 gas is that's brutal. We're almost at 5 here, which is crazy. Yeah. So these kind of segments are coming next. This week was all about just testing functionality and making sure we can run this, because a lot more goes into this than just clicking a button to keep the stream going all the time. Like, we have to have remote servers. We have somebody actually sitting here producing the show, like changing the scenes and all that stuff. But yes, I would love to have our BluSky traders up here trading with us. I think that would be so cool. Or I would love to do a segment where, like, say you, for example, you come up with me, I have my chart up, and I take your trades, or you tell me what you're thinking, and I debate you, agree with you. I think it's a great idea, and I think you guys would love it too. I'd love to interview you guys. I'd love to talk to you guys. I want to get trading influencers on here, talk to them. I want to do a lot of, because there's a lot of downtime in the market, guys. Like, there technically are trades to be taken at all times, but I want to make this more of a like a CNBC show kind of thing, where yes, we're trading. Morning's always going to be trading, no matter what. But as we're getting to the afternoon hours and the dull periods, I want to have some fun with this, because it's also not fun just sitting here by myself when the market's not doing anything. It's doing exactly what we expected, but it's just so slow. All right, so there's that pop 350. We want to see if bulls can get to 360, guys. If you guys have any other ideas for what could be cool in the TV show, let us know. This is for you guys. This is for you. We're doing this for you. I just want to have as many people in here and make it as fun as possible. Like debates could be cool. We could pick a topic and the coaches could argue for 5 minutes each about it. Oh, there's a lot of things we could do. And like we're definitely gonna have reps from all the companies, like the Tick Blaze rep is gonna come, the CEO is gonna come on. I want to have, all of our partners come on as well. So we should creep up to this 360. I mean, I'm flat, so there's not much for me to do right now. Kind of in no man's land. And if anybody listening has like a trading community or anything like that, and wants to kind of partner up with BluSky, shoot me a message. All right. Well, there's your 360 target, guys. Very, like I said, very ugly way to get there, but that's why if you get into the bottom, there's zero stress on that hold. That this dip sucked. Let's be real, but your stop loss break even, and then you ran to target. So that's a 110-point play. This move doesn't seem that big, but that's 110 points. Even with 5 micros, that's $1,000. With a full contract, that's 2,000. So it's a ton of money, guys. And like, think about it this way: if that was the only trade you took all day, like that's some great side money for what, an hour's worth of work, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. Has anybody been getting chopped up in this stuff that I've been trying to get you guys to avoid? I'm curious. If so, if you want to, let me know and could try to help you not do it again. Something I call it the tilt monster, and it's just like my door's right here. It's just like always sitting at the door, like peeking in, waiting for me to break one of my rules, and then as soon as I do, it just comes in and just eggs me on, and I blow my account. So the goal in trading is to keep the tilt monster away. And that's a good segment we can do. How do you keep the tilt monster away? How do you keep the tilt from hopping in the room with you? Because this price action is just inviting the tilt, guys. Inviting the tilt. Yeah, I think I actually made that one up. I was doing I was either teaching somebody or doing a podcast, and I don't know, it just came to me, the tilt monster. It caught on pretty quickly too. It was fun. But yeah, that tilt monster is just like the boogeyman. It's sitting there just waiting for you to just make one small mistake, and then it can ruin you. I can't tell you how many times I've ruined a month of progress in an hour just from being an idiot and tilting. All right, so Ned, do you guys see this model now? How it played out? Literally, do I still have a? I'll get the picture back up. If you were here earlier, tell me if this makes sense now. How it played out perfectly. See that? Literally perfectly. Silver box, blue box, and now we're trying to push out to that blue box. It's amazing to see in real time. It's amazing. And it gives you conviction for your holds if you want to hold through this stuff, because you know it can come all the way back down to here, but you got to assume that it's going to stay in this range and then push out. But yeah, so that's trade complete for that trade. If you took that and held, good job. I think public video said you got it at the bottom around there. So if you held to that full target, good stuff, man. Or woman, I'm sorry. That's the thing with trading. It's such male dominated that I always say man or dude. You got killed over last night and earlier today. Hate to see that. Last night was aggressive. It was an aggressive drop. I mean, I caught it, but it was very aggressive. I'll have to look through my orders and see what the actual. I don't remember where I got in. I want to say it was up here. Yeah, it was up here. That's what it was. I got in here based off the market maker model kind of structure. We have breakdown, consolidate, breakdown. I got in right here at a key level. Rode it through here. I wanted to get 480, but I didn't hold that long. I think I got out at 500. It was a killer play though. And then what's crazy is when I was like heading to bed, getting ready for bed, I put an order at 487 to hopefully try to get pinged in, and it went to 492, and then ran 100 points, and I was just like 4 points off from getting my fill. That would have made my week if I got that play too. You stopped just before it dropped to 12. Are you talking last night? All right, let's see if they can push it out. I'm willing to take some more trades, guys. But right now, there's nothing to be taken for me. I'd love to see this though. Love to see this. BluSky Live is great about staying on topic with things like strategy and take movement in real time. Every other live stream production is just a noise. But a lot of other people just talk about random stuff and not actually trade. I haven't watched outside streamings in a while just because I have my strategy and it works for me. And I don't agree with people all the time. Just bro form. Yeah, I can't stand that. I would tune into random streams when like when I was bored and like the people weren't talking about trading at all. And don't even get started on like the younger bro crowd like that's on a stream. Like they're not doing anything to help you at all. And people are paying them, which is crazy. All right, there's our breakout, guys. So thought process was 100% correct. I just didn't want to trade in this range, but it's good to know. So this is our first candle close above this 362 area I've marked. So continuation, secondary patterns. If you guys don't know what a secondary pattern is, talk to Coach Matt because I'm pretty sure he just gave a lesson on it. But secondary patterns, we want to see this breakout hold, and now we want to just get in. So let's give it a shot. Did the 5 minute did that close? Yeah, I guess it did close above. I would have liked to seen a bigger push up, maybe to about 380. But let's go ahead and hop in. We're still doing half size, guys. I'm not just going crazy today. Not going crazy. Damn, there's the push. See if we get. Oh my god, what did I say, guys? As soon as we broke that level, we were gonna break out. Man, if you happen to be holding long still, great job, great hold. You got your hands are more diamond than mine are. You're still in. Let's go. Let's go, guys. If you guys are feeling generous and want to leave us a review on Trustpilot, just like saying you like the stream or that you like what we're doing, it would really help us out. Just spread the word, let everybody know what we're doing over here. I think we have the best team assembled in the whole space, and I just want to see us get more eyes on us, help more people, and just continue to grow with you guys. And we will always have this community, like the community first feeling, or we're always going to be community first. All right, let's see what she wants to do. She's gonna run to 400 without me. Oh, she just did. Wow. That was damn. I had bottoms tick that on. Oh, that's crazy. And you know why, guys? The market maker model. It's playing out in front of us in real time. You can't make that up. We literally told you what it was going to do before an hour before it happened. And once you get into the habit of seeing the market like that, the stress goes away with trading, guys. Like there's no stress. Look at that. It ran. Oh man. I knew that breakout level was going to do it too. I couldn't get in. That stinks. I didn't get my opportunity to get in. There's runner target. The rest is gravy. Over 480, this thing goes ballistic. Is MQ green on the day now? No, it's still down 1%. But yeah, guys, that's cool to watch, right? It's cool to see that play out in real time. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Literally, textbook. Oh god, the FOMO, guys. I wanted to get in that so bad. If you're in, watch this 460 level. And if you are in this, you better be trailing your stops. Like your stop better be at least 360, and you're up so fat if you're in. Proud of whoever held. But yeah, I know. I don't know where else you guys can see just people reading the market like we do at BluSky. It's awesome. Got about 30 minutes left in this hour. Now let's look at this hourly candle, guys. Yeah, she gone. She gone. And we had confirmation that we had a bullish close in the last hourly, and then this one just said, "Hold my beer. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Get me out of this range." We trying to run on a Friday. And again, guys, thanks for sticking around with me. I know it's a long day. It's Friday. People probably have things to do, but like and subscribe. Keep showing up with us. We'll keep doing what we do for you guys. I can promise you that. We'll do our part. What a great long. What a great long. If you got in with me and you're still holding, you are up damn near 200 points. And think about that. With 5 micros, that's $2,000. And you were risking what? $100, $200? Oh my God. Wild stuff, guys. Wild stuff. What's up, Baka? I just gave a lesson on how to play a range. Shared how the market maker model, and we took a trade at 254. Took a long there. I scalped it. Took another trade at 315, scalped it up, and then we knew the market was going to break out, and I couldn't get in on the breakout level, unfortunately. But we all knew where the market was going, and it did exactly what we wanted it to do. So I'm going to cancel that order so it's not just sitting there. For now, guys, I mean, same thing. Bullish until we're not. This 370, 360, 370 level would be a great entry for longs. I just don't know if we're going to have enough time. Yeah, Richard, DM me on Discord. I'll find something for you. You had 9 micros and got back 500. Let's go with me. Scaled pretty good. This morning was rough price action. I went over that. This whole area was very rough. Price was moving so fast. Like even if you were in 3 micros, you could have lost $500 in minutes here. This was rough. And the Bears looked like they were gonna do it, and then no. Once Bulls reclaimed, is just game over. This doesn't look like it wants to stop, by the way, guys. Yeah, if you guys took trades with me and made some money, let everybody in the chat know, or go on Discord. Let's get everybody banking. As some people would say, dubs in the chat, right? Yeah, I'll join all the guys at BluSky. Let's do it. 29,440 is an important GX level. Yep, I have a couple of points off, but I have that level marked as well. I don't think we're going to stop. I think we're going to run to 480, 460, 480. But, absolutely bottom tick this, guys. This so beautiful. And then the model played out to perfection. Man, that gets me fired up. My wife's going to come in here like, what are you screaming about? Do you see these candles? Look at them. They're beautiful. They are beautiful. Public video. You still in that long? You diamond handing it? If so, congratulations. You're getting freaking paid. Freaking paid. Yeah, you're up almost 200 points if you held that. Which is insane money on a Friday during lunch. Like absolutely nuts. I can't tell you how good my trading week was, man. Guys, it's one of the better weeks I've ever had. And I got to do it with all of you, which is awesome. Grab the bag of 411. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful stuff. So you got what, 150 plus? Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Are you copying my chart, public video? Because I got 620. I got eyes on 620 if we break 480. I don't think we'll get it today, but that's my next level. Mixed bag for me. Just need to snipe. Yeah, just snipe the key levels. If you only play key levels, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter what direction you go. You'll get some kind of scalping at least. You just got to set yourself up for success. Don't just randomly get in. All right, we're gonna chase this a little bit. This is like a B setup for me. We're gonna try to get in around 420, see if it turns into support. Run this baby up to 480. Might have a couple more trades, but that was the trade I was looking for. It's complete. Best week in a few weeks, 200 from passing 250K launch plans. There you go, man. That's what's up. That's how you end the week. Now be careful. That last 200 is the hardest. What I recommend is trading 1 micro for the last 200. All you need is 100 points total, 1 to 2 micros. Don't trade with size just to get it. Trade smart. Get that to the next stage and start getting payouts. Came on after the lunch lounge and saw 5-minute consolidation. Got in, popped over here. Yep. We caught it as well. Good to see you caught it too. Yeah, I mean, when I fail accounts, it's always on the last $500. I'm telling you. 1 to 3 all week. Yeah, stick with that then. Don't size up. I've literally been $40 from passing an account and blew it, which is how do you do that? I feel like you could give a toddler the keyboard and they could pass $20. Short scalp's possible, but we're bullish as hell, man. We are bullish. I would not even entertain shorts until under 420 personally. But I'm not going to entertain shorts at all because we're in buy models. We have confirmed buy model. I'm just only buying. Now, if we can consolidate above this 420 level, it's going to be a nice pump into close. Target 480, just because you see all these wicks from Monday highs. That's what I'm looking for. Monday highs. And then it's just an area of consolidation. It's key area, pivot point. You see this box? Price has been reacting to both sides of it. So except for last night, it just barreled right through it, which is crazy. But yeah, like right here, huge target. That's like, I hope I get a target, if that makes sense. But we're sitting at 4-hour resistance right now. So bulls need to step on the gas, which they've been doing for the last. I mean, look at this 4-hour candle. That's about to close. Tell me that is not bullish. Now, what I'm curious on the longer time frames is this coming back to equilibrium from last night's drop? And we are at equilibrium from last night's drop. So that is a huge target for bulls. If we can pass that, sky's the limit. But we look pretty bullish. Makes sense. Okay, good. I'm glad that makes sense. Yeah, if you guys have like questions, I know most strategies. Just because I don't use it, I don't doesn't mean I don't know them. But I've tried almost every strategy. Indicators, patterns, like you name it. So this will probably, if I do get tapped in, be my last play. But we're 3 for 3 on the stream, up around $450 with a total trade time of about 3 minutes. I use zones, trend lines, VWAP, and the 200 SMA and volume. Yeah, I mean those are all good. Yeah. And if they all line up to the same area, okay, we're probably gonna get tapped in on those. This one's a little more risky because we do have there's a bunch of fair value gaps. We haven't retested the breakout yet. So this very well could run to 366. I might just put an order in here for the rest of the day, see if it gets filled. I used to use volume profile when I first started, but now I can just see it via candles. Like I'm sure this area right here is a big peak, and then it dipped into here. Oh, I did not get tapped in. Damn. If candles line up, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You could after a while you'll start you'll see you don't need the thing on the chart. You can just see it via candles. 560 is the next volume node. I don't have anything right there, but I could see it. That makes sense. I don't know my level. I don't have any. Yes, I do actually. It would have been nice to get picked up there, just by a couple points. Yeah, vodka. I totally agree with you. Volume profile is one of the few indicators I will recommend, because I mean, you guys look at my chart. I don't use them at all. Yeah, it's that's a lot. That's oh, all right. I'm tapped in. That's starting. You're starting to become a price action trader. You really need time and experience to become a price action trader. All right, let's see if this is going to fail. We know this was a risky entry. Under 411, I'm going to cut. Yeah, only risk like $50 on this trade. And if it breaks, it's probably going to run all the way back to this 367. Keep that in mind, guys. Yep, this is gonna dip. Yep, I'm gonna cut that. That play is dead. It's worth a shot for the bounce, but it's probably gonna run back to this breakout area. So I'm gonna do this play for fun. I'm gonna flip short. But remember, guys, I'm long bias. We got 15 minutes left. I'm gonna flip short and see if this works out and runs down to where I want it to. So we'll see. My entries, I marketed in 410. This goes above 430. I'm out. Worth a shot to see if it's gonna run. And if that just swept me out to rip, that's gonna sting a little bit. You did short one micro, nice. Yeah, trade small the rest of the day, guys. Don't go into the weekend trading heavy and blow your account. I want to see this 425 get respected. If it doesn't get respected, it's just next move up. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna go. That stinks. Yep, 430. Gotta respect my stop loss. I'm tempted to just go long for the rest of the day. What do you guys think? One more trade before my time's up? You added? Are you in shorts or longs? Are you short? Yeah. I mean, it's iffy right now. Ideally, we do come back to the 370 area. I still think we're going to continue higher, but it's going to be we just got a massive move. It's going to consolidate for a bit, probably chop everybody up. Add it to long on pullback. Let's go. Let's go. That's a 15-minute bullish close to me. Of the breakout, yeah. I mean, that would be ideal. I think she might be gone though. Yeah, that would be an A+ setup down there, vodka. That would 100% be an A+ setup. Yeah, I'm getting kind of conflicting data throughout the time frame, so typically it means some chop. I'll try one more long. See if we can snipe a bottom. If it gets filled, it gets filled. If not, it's not. Move's already overextended. The play of the day was these plays down here. This is just to see if it works out. It's probably going to get top. This is 100% my last play, guys. We're starting to take boredom trades in not the best area. Would love to see a push past 420 for this to work. And I'll probably risk like $75 on this trade. Nothing crazy. Okay, there's that 420 area. Let's see if we can clear it. 420, 425, and then 440. If it wants to play nice. Okay, there's 425. Blue eval up pretty good. Past 3K on the funded. Don't risk much. There you go. There you go. Good stuff. Now this is where bulls need to make up their mind. Can they break above 425? That's the question. And now do we take the quick cash, $75 in a minute, or do we risk it and see if we're going to push? That's the dilemma in these tight little ranges. Do you take the money and run, or do you see if you time the breakout perfectly? So we need to push out. You need 430, 440, and then the moon. If we can pass 430, I'll go break even and just see if the sucker wants to go. Well, there's $100, guys. $100 in 2 minutes. Right to 430. So we need to get over 430 now. That's our wall right now. We got to jump over it. You see how it keeps every time it taps it, we're getting a dip. So we know there's a bunch of orders sitting at 430. Okay, there we go again. Can we clear it? Can she do it? Can she do it? Look at that rejection once again. And if you are in this play, feel free to take this $100. I'm just seeing if it's going to break out. Trying to time these chop zones is tough. That's why I was taking the money quickly earlier. But we're in. Let's see if it goes. Let's see if she goes. She's trying. She's trying to push. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go, guys. All right, target hit. Target hit. So what? 4 for 5, I think. Is that what it was? I don't remember. Green session, that's for sure. See if she wants to go. She might want to go. But I'm going to go ahead and take my profits. And that is end week 30K. I would love if you were up 30K. But all right, guys, let's end this segment on a W. Power Hour is up in the air right now. One of our coaches is sick. I was supposed to be filling in. And I'll see if I have it in me, but we've had a killer day already. So stay tuned. We'll try to get another little session in, but no promises since we are just beta testing this week. Next week, we will 100% be live from market open to market close. If you did enjoy this, I hope you did. I know I've had a great trading week. I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys, hanging out with Mike. Please hit the like button, subscribe, tell your Discord, stuff like that we're killing it over here. And if you want to leave us a review on Trustpilot, we would really like it. And guys, as always, until I see you next time, stay profitable. Have a great day.